Yeah. Real shit. Keep life sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, then some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know, you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see, dude. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey. Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Welcome, man, to the DJ and Kyle show, man, where we talking about cars, lifestyle, and boxing. What's going on, everybody, man? Welcome to the show. Go ahead, DJ.
What's going on, everybody? Good evening, good evening. Thank you for spending time with us this evening. You know, just a couple smooth operators. Just a couple car enthusiasts. I don't love all cars. I just love what I love.
Yeah.
But at any time tonight you object or you agree, feel free to put all your answers in the chat. Personally, I prefer 60s muscle cars, but we'll get into that. 60s muscle cars and Corvettes, man. But we'll get into all that later on tonight. Like I said, feel free to chime in. This is an interactive show, and we welcome y'all's opinions, man. Welcome.
For sure. And listen, so this show is this is me and DJ show, man. We're gonna be chopping it up like that. But right when we end this, you already know Centos is coming on with a whole nother StreamYard link. So if y'all see another StreamYard link, make sure y'all hit that StreamYard link to keep up with Centos and the crazy stories that this man is gonna talk about tonight. Without further ado, me and the homie, man, we're gonna pretty much give y'all our take on a lot of shit. But before we do that, let me get everybody in the chat first, man. Birdman. Salute to my
Birdman, Big Bama in the building. Bama business.
We got
Built Bama
yes, man. Salute to my brother. Yes, sir. G Brown, what's happening, big dog? Yes, sir. We here, man. My dog, the OG. Speaking of the devil, Centos Chronicles himself. AKA You know what I'm saying? The Cocksmith, aka the Cocksmith. You know what I'm saying? Santos Boxing. Man,
Never call another man the cocksmith again, Kyle.
What's going on, Rob G. Film? Salute to you, my brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are on fire tonight. So tonight, let's get into it, man. We gotta get into it, man. So the golden era of muscle cars, in your opinion, is what? What's the decade?
To me, it's the 60s, man. Don't nothing beat the 60s. I think that's when America was at the height of the just building just quality cars, man, at a good price. And you know, Detroit was on and rocking. You had Ford, you had Chevy, you know, you had General Motors up there, man. I mean, they were just putting out some great stuff, man.
Car, everybody was cooking.
Right. You had, I mean, everybody's got their favorites, man. But my all-time favorite is that 66 Chevelle. Nothing to me beats the 66 Chevelle SS, man, with that 350 small block in it, man. I'm telling you, just straight run, all leather interior, had that one seat, had that bench in it, Kyle. We all love the bench, especially when we riding with a nice young lady.
Okay, so man, listen. So that's your dream car. Hard top.
That's my dream car, man.
Hard top or convertible?
Hard top, man. No convertible.
Okay. See, I'm a convertible guy myself, bro. I like the drop top. I like to let the ceiling get missing. Now, what's your bottom line on it? What are you willing to spend on that bad boy?
Oh man. What's the year of college cost now?
About 30,000.
That's about what it's gonna take. That's about what it's gonna take for me.
I saw one for 20. I saw one for 25,000. But
I'm willing to sacrifice my daughter's first year of college to get a 66 Chevelle SS in pristine condition. Baby, okay. I'll make it up to you.
All right. So we got somebody said 57 through 68, Gregory X. Berman on that bullshit. Okay, 1960s Corvette for sure. American Ford.
Okay, Gregory X, you know some.
Yeah, yes, sir. Okay. Salute to my dog, Best Futures, man. You already know what time it is. All right. Okada's went up 45,000. God damn. But I'm getting old school. All right, so let's go. So now we're gonna go through my dog's favorite cars and see what we come up with.
Okay, I tried to get together a top 5. I only got a top 3. Well, top 4.
No, but it's all good. Right now let's run through this stuff. Let's see if we can run through. Go ahead, run through. All right, so now listen. 66 Chevelle. All right.
Man, listen. Look at the hips on her, man. Just look at the hips. Ain't she sexy? Got hips.
It's starting off on the wrong foot. It's starting off on the wrong foot, brother.
What you mean, man? That is a sexy car, man.
Yeah, but that's 2 years of college tuition on this car right here, buddy.
Man, that's sexy right there, though. But I'm just telling you, man. Ain't nothing like it's got to be straight shift. It's got to be straight shift, man. It's got to be manual.
Man,
all muscle cars have to be manual. If you got an automatic muscle car, man, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, shit, you nigga, look no further, fella, you found him, niggas. I ain't finna be. See, that's the thing too, nigga. I want to cruise. See, you want to work too fucking hard, man. You want to go fast and shit. I just want to cruise.
Right. I'm trying to take some tread off the tires, man. What you mean?
Fuck all that, man. I'm trying to.
Remember that scene in John Wick, the opening scene of John Wick, when he was at the airport or the airport hangar, and he just out there doing donuts. That's me, man. I'm gonna make it get sideways.
Oh shit, man. We talking. Well, we ain't came up on nothing worth. We ain't came up on nothing we could afford, boy.
You better know it.
34,000 is the
man.
closest thing we got going.
Next, I'm gonna go with that 60. I think it's the 63 or the 65 GT 350.
Boy, we ain't got no luck, boy. I'm about to stop looking on him. I'm gonna stop looking up yonder. Yeah,
Only thing we can do is hope and dream on that one, huh?
Yeah, fuck that. But I seen one, bro. I seen one for 25,000.
See that black right there. Come on.
Here it go. Here it go. I mean, it's probably a bucket full of rust. Let's see what's cracking. Oh man, hell no.
Oh man. Oh man. I bet the seats ain't even anchored down no more, man.
Shit.
I bet the heat and air don't work in that thing. The windshield wipers probably done crusted off. But
Damn.
you know what? See, I'm gonna have from looking at it right now. I see right just from body work alone, I'm gonna have to put at least 15 G's in it from body work alone. Oh man, come on. Oh,
The
wow.
disrespect.
The disrespect.
Look at the floor panels, man. Oh Lord.
Oh wow.
Motherfucker Jones.
Oh, go back to that picture of that carburetor.
Hold on, let me get to it. Oof.
Oh.
Look at the carburetor, man. God damn. Just throw the whole fucking car away, man. 14,000.
Oh man, that's breaking my heart. All right, get it off. It's breaking my heart, man.
5. You take 5, man. Take $5 for this piece of shit, man. Give me a fucking break. Motherfucker said 15,000, man. Get the fuck out of here. Got to be crazy.
Yeah, at that point, look at it. Oh man, that vert do look nice though.
Yeah, nigga.
That black vert.
Nigga. That's out your
See that blue one right there? That's what I'm talking about right there. Yes, sir.
Yeah, nigga. You at your we out your nigga. Yo, nigga, this ain't your wheelhouse, nigga. Keep on strolling. keep on strolling, big fella. This ain't gonna
man,
do
come
it.
on, man. But ain't she sexy though?
Is looking okay for you.
All right, Kyle. What's your dream car?
Well, I got a few. I got a few. For me, I think my dream car, it varies, maybe changing a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm a Corvette dude.
Yeah.
That 69, 70 Corvette is just like my shit, for real.
Okay.
So that's my shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But I love a Cougar. You know, I love the Chevelle. I love the Novas. You know what I'm saying? I love me a Glass House. You know what I love me a box Chevy. But my dream car, it's gotta be that 70 Vet, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You know, even out of that Cougar, man, that Cougar do something to me every time. That Cougar something different.
You don't like that 67 Stingray, the Bond car, man? You don't like that?
I think it might be the same fucking same.
Yeah, it might be the same style.
Yeah, but I do that Pontiac though, the Firebirds to match them Camaros. Oh my god, can't even.
See, those sit too low for me, man. They sit too low. You go a bump too hard, man. You talking about bending stuff.
I'm a little guy. Now I tell you this though.
Yeah.
The car that I want to get back. It's not it's not a dream because I already had it. But I'm a Corvette nigga, so I love Corvettes. No matter what year the Corvette is, I want to have it. And so I had my 84, and I seen one, and I'm only 1,000 away from getting it. But I gotta talk to my mechanic first before I go make hasty decisions and shit like that.
Hell yeah. Pull up that I think it's the 65. I think it's the same body style, the 63 to 65 GT.
Okay. And you know, for me personally though, I gotta have a lack, man. I gotta have a lack. I gotta have a lack. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, it's got to go down like that. It's got
Yeah,
to
you're a
go that way.
cruiser. Yeah, you're a cruiser. Them the perfect cruiser cars, man.
Now, let me see what else we got, man. The 66 Nova ain't bad. It ain't bad. I don't. It ain't bad. But I like, the Barracuda ain't no fucking joke either. That 68 Cuda.
No, Barracuda's nice. Barracuda's nice.
Yeah, I
Man,
think white folks love Mopar though, because Mopar ain't lost no fucking value, dog. You know what I'm saying? Mopar ain't lost not a lick of value. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why I don't say this is my dream car is because the only reason why it's like it's dope and sought after is because it's only been made 1 year, but I don't think that's the best Corvette. I don't think that 64 is the best Corvette, to be honest with you. What you think?
nah. Like I said, the 67 for me, that 67 Stingray is the best Corvette for me. Until they start bringing them back. And the 2015 Stingray was pretty good, but it's so damn small, man. Corvettes kind of break my heart because I love them, and I know I could do some damage in them. Not really damage the car, but I know I could do some damage in them. But they just, oh man, they all so small, man. They're so small.
Man, we ain't fucking with no. Listen, hey, man, listen, man.
Hold on, what my man Birdman say?
No, you know what? Since I fuck with Birdman, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Oh man, he going foreign. Okay.
Cause I fucks with Birdman, so I gotta
Birdman fuck with them imports.
Hey, I fuck with Birdman heavy, and he know that. That's why he know I'm about to look this stupid shit up. You know.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with none of them plastic cars, man. None of them cars with them fiberglass frames on
them. S4 2007. Man, this better not be that same shit that happened with that. Remember when they told me about that fucking Monster anyway? Remember that shit with the t-shirts that he had and that were fucking trash. Jay Quan, what's up with the big dog? Isaiah Felix, salute to you, my brother. Brandon Washington, salute to you, fam. That's foul.
Jaquan Pickett, salute, man. Salute. Welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the show. Oh, you still pulling up with that Audi?
I know he was gonna do that shit. I know it was gonna be some weak shit. I know it's gonna be some weak shit, man.
Give him a chance, man. Give him a chance.
Man. No, hell no. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Hold on. Let me see. I think I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
This better not be it. Tell me this ain't it.
Oh man.
This is some bullshit.
See, he like that. Birdman, tell me, were you a fan of the Transporter movies? I think you were a fan of Transporter movies with that car.
Man, listen.
The Transporter car.
Now the person now listen, we have certain people that we're gonna ask to hop on in segments, and one of them is my dog, Mr. Eli Zachary, man, the man of many cars.
Yeah, man. Big Texas in the building. Shout out to my man Eli. V8. Hey, what I'm gonna do with that V8? Feed it to my car, man.
Now, question of the day. If you had a chance, you had $1 million, and you could do whatever the fuck you wanted to do to any car, would you buy a foreign car, or would you buy an old school car and just go fucking bananas with it? What you doing?
Come on, man. You know the answer to that. You know the answer to that. My car might not be street legal by the time I get ready to put that old school on the road, man. After I've put all the money in.
Check it out, though. You know, if it's a 66, you're gonna be all right, because they don't smog that down here. So we got a thing called smog in California.
Mm-hmm.
We got a thing called smog, but if it's a certain year, you ain't gotta worry about that. So you can put whatever the fuck you want to put in your hood, you can put in there. No questions asked.
We got Hayden State Troopers and Hayden City cops around here, man. You had to go out in the country somewhere to really turn it loose. Oh, Best Fuse, not you too, man. Not you too.
He said they're a problem, fool.
Yeah. Okay. I thought he meant like they a problem, like they
Big maintenance
tough.
problems. Big maintenance problems. All right. So what was
Yeah,
your first
man. Them
old
are
school that
Jeep.
you owned?
Those are
Okay?
Jeeps, man. Those are big maintenance problems on them Jeeps, man. Good luck finding parts to them.
What was your first old school?
My first old school was it was a Regal. I forgot what year. It might have been a 93, 94, I want to say. First car I had, man. It was barely on the road, man. I had to keep duct tape on the mirror.
What year was it?
It was early. It had been late 80s, early 90s. I want to say that. It wasn't a Grand National, but it was a Regal, man. Can't remember what year it was, but it was barely on the road, Kyle. I'm
So
talking about it
what was
was
your? I'm talking about like what was your first old school that you had, like that you bought?
a Regal.
Nigga, I'm talking about like nigga, like a real old school, cuz.
Oh no, you talking about like 60s and 70s? Nah, I never had one. Never had the pleasure.
See, you gotta get your shit together, bro. Yeah, go ahead,
Yeah,
get that
man, I
duct and
know it.
stop
I
fucking
know it.
playing around. Yeah, man. My first old school car was a 1984 Corvette. Then I had
Mm.
two box Chevys,
T
279
top,
box Chevys,
T
man.
top,
Huh?
T top.
Target top, my boy.
Okay.
Missed that
Panty
fucking
drop.
car.
I see.
Yeah, man. Me and my
Kyle like
wife,
you
we
like
got
the
married in
panty
that car.
droppers, and I just want to go fast.
Yeah, we got married in that car. I was cruising that John. Yeah. I had the money. See, now I got the money to fuck around. See, back then
Mm-hmm.
I had the money to fuck around. Now I can fuck around. So, I'm caught, man. I just gotta, get my shit together. But I think I'm gonna take this week off as far as like early and in doing 16s and shit. I'll probably get like one in, and then week after next I'm gonna go fucking crazy. That's the plan.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Uh, if I do get an old school, man, I have to really talk my wife into doing it, man. I really have to talk my wife into it because personally, she don't. I've had so many tickets just in the cars that I've had. She wouldn't let me get an old school, man. Especially some of these, especially some of the cars that I want, like that 65 GT. Not only can I not afford a 66 Chevelle SS, but hell, even a Grand National, those are hard to find.
Big ass need a Cadillac. That's what you need, nigga. Your
Man,
big
I had
ass
a Cadillac. I had a 98 DeVille, man, and that thing used to glide on the road, man. You couldn't even hear the engine run. Ran on nothing but premium, Kyle.
I'm trying to figure out, you gotta get something. You probably need a van or something, nigga. You might need like a van or something.
What, an Astro van? Like Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, man. And for real.
Folks going to work this early in the morning. Hit that speed, my neighborhood kind of hard, man. Anyway, but
I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this, nigga. We about to do a
okay.
boxing section car. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put our little deck together, and we're gonna figure some shit out. I like trucks. I ain't gonna lie. Trucks is cool. Now, so this is the car. So listen, this is one of the cars I'm trying to get. If I could get this
Okay.
car, I'll be fine. It's just too much shit going on right now for it to go down for me like I wanted to. But the dealership ain't that far from my crib, so shit ain't been going my way. But I'm not gonna give up. But shit,
Okay.
shit got to shit. Shit don't always shake your way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but eventually, something got to shake. You dig? So that's what I'm. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Eventually something got to shake, bro.
Mm.
You will make that to me. Hey, but real quick, to digress, how are you feeling about that Drake album?
How I feel about the Drake? I mean, it was all right. It was all right. I still ain't made it all the way through Kanye album either, but Drake's album was okay. That the songs that people really be hyping up off of it, they really not my vibe. But it's cool, man. It was underwhelming for me. You know, I expected a lot more, especially since Drake ain't. What was the last time Drake released the album? What was it? 2019, 2018, something like that.
Yeah.
So, your dream car, what album is playing in it?
Well, nigga, I need a mix. I need a mix of all old school songs. That's it.
Mm.
That's all that's all I played in my Corvette. I didn't play not one new school song in my Corvette, not one.
Mm.
This is what we need, though.
Got it.
That's what we need right there, big dog.
See, that don't look like the Batmobile to you?
I don't give a fuck what it looks like. I won't that motherfucker. You see the bottom. I'll make all that gold. All that shit you see, gold. All that trim, gold.
Oh yeah, it's a vert too. Yeah. See, man.
Listen.
See, I can't make that. I can. I'll probably make it flip, but I can't make that get sideways, Kyle. I need something heavy.
You got to though, Rob G. Listen, an old school mix is always and has been necessary. You know what I'm saying? It's necessary. You gotta have an old school mix, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm kicking it off with Osborne. You know what I'm saying? I'm kicking it off with my guy. You dig what I'm saying? You gotta go with Love Ballad, man. You gotta kick it off with the Love Ballad. You know what I'm saying? Got to. What's the first song you listen to when you get your old school, DJ?
First song I'm listening to?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's gonna have to be something to get me hyped, man. I gotta have some Future in it. Something that's gonna make me put the pedal to the metal, man, and just go.
Yeah, I'm
or that Webby that How You Ride. That's got to be one of my first songs I put on in it.
You on that bullshit,
man? No, man. I'm about to go, Kyle. You can cruise if you want to.
Yeah, I'm cruising.
I'm playing Catch Me If You Can.
Nah, you can have all that shit you want. I'm finna cruise. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna listen to that Teddy P. You know what I'm saying? Another fight, things ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Or that Love Train. That's the way it goes on Love Train. Sometimes heartstrings can't be broken, but you just have to. Man, I think I'm like this, nigga.
Okay, Eli, I see that 68 Camaro. That's a nice choice. See, I prefer the 69 Charger, but hey, that's a nice choice as well, man. Or that I think it's the 69 GTO as well. Yeah, man.
The last like in the
it's got to be it's got to be 350 or better. 350, 442.
So in the chat, we need y'all to give us some of the sorriest cars from the 60s. Now I'm gonna show y'all one. The OG gave it to me earlier, and I concur. This has got to be the sorriest fucking car of the 60s. I don't even know what even made them. I don't even know what made them even create this fucking car. I don't know what made them put the metal together.
I think I remember what you're talking about. Talking about the one OG Shelton gave us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pintos, Pacers, Packers, all them, man. Get them the fuck out of here.
Get this shit out of here, dog.
Straight jalopy.
And the motherfucker had the nerve to put Wonderful on that motherfucker. Nigga said, "Oh, this is a wonderful car. Fuck you." You know what I'm saying? What we're gonna say this is a wonderful. Look at this shit here.
Hold on, let's see it.
Look at this shit.
Oh man, not the Ninja Turtle.
Fucking Pacer, dog. This is what Martin was talking about. Gassing up
the Pacer. Who drove it? Wasn't that Cole who drove the Pacer?
Cole, sorry ass that drove this shit. Fuck wrong with
one of them cars. That's one of them cars that didn't need seatbelts because the G-forces kept me in your seat.
That shit fucking terrible, dog. And niggas is really driving in them shits, dog. That's
Yeah,
fucking
man.
awful.
Add a bucket seat setup, you wouldn't even need no seatbelts in, man.
What else? What else was a fucked up car? Nigga said Pinto. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let's
Look
see
up a
that.
Pinto and a Packer. Tell you a lot of car people like, man, that I think it's that 67 Buick Riv.
Hey, but see, the Pinto ain't as bad as that fucking
Man, it's
as that
bad, guy.
Pacer.
It's
No,
bad,
I'm
bro.
saying. No, listen. It's bad, but not as bad as that Pacer. That Pacer was fucked up, dude.
Not only was it ugly, but man, you hit a bump in that car, man, you finna lose your whole goddamn rotor.
Look at this shit. Listen, this shit fucked up, but we seen some worse shit than this. We seen some worse shit
Look
than
at
this,
that
dog.
ugly shit, man. That's the car. What's the name? Trey Mama dropped him off in Boys in the Hood.
Hey, but we seen worse cars than this shit here, though. Nigga, the cars that we saw today, nigga, that we was chopping up about. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Them shits is fucked up. My
It was one, man. It really looked like a fish tank. I forgot what car it was, but it really did look like a fish tank, man. I can't remember which one it was, man. It was I think it was a 63 something. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was a 63 something. I can't remember.
All right, so
Damn it.
This is what I proposed to the whole entire chat. This is what I proposed to all my friends right here. All right. What we gonna do? Let me see. What we gonna do? Everybody in here, if you can, $200 out of every one of your checks.
Oh, Signs of the Times. That's a good one. Oh man, not the Gremlin. Not the Gremlin. Oh.
The worst cars?
Oh man, look that up, Kyle.
Oh man, you know I got to.
Oh my God. Oh man, you talking about a terrible car. I think that's a hatchback too.
I gotta put
Like a
cars.
station wagon. A station wagon would look good next to that car.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, man. People bought that.
They did that. This is
Yeah,
what niggas
they
did.
made that car and sold it to people, man.
The fuck was going on out there?
You know, it was, man, forgive them. It was the 60s and 70s. Everybody was high.
Look at this shit, dude. Hold on. Look at this shit, man. Hey, the 60s.
Yeah.
Hey, we might have to take that shit back, man. This is uncalled for, dude.
I told you, man,
dude.
station wagons look good next to that car.
Dude,
Jesus.
this car is uncalled for, bro. Yo, this is it. This is fucking it, dog. This is fucking crazy. They put the metal.
That's just sad. That's just sad, man. Somebody designed that and sold that.
They listen, DJ. They allowed niggas. They paid niggas to make that car, my nigga.
People, imagine this, man. People actually paid for that car, dog.
Oh, see, President Jafar, what did I tell you about that fucking car, man? That don't mention Dukes of Hazzard over here, man.
Hold on, what'd he say?
That car
had to be sold in Mexico. No, man, you had families in Wisconsin buying that car, Reggie.
Fuck that, dog. That shit's fucking insane.
You had families in Wisconsin raving for that car. Them in station wagon. Middle America, they love that damn car.
That Gremlin was out of fucking pocket. That was out of fucking pocket. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, that Gremlin was terrible.
They paid somebody to put that metal together, to put that on the showroom floor, my nigga.
Oh, Centos, that's a good one too.
Holy, you go. Fuck.
Oh, that was bad. Shout out to the chat, man. These were some ugly ass cars, man.
Dude, this is talking about some shit, dude. This is some ugly
Like I
shit.
said, forgive them, man. It was the 60s and 70s. Everybody was high. The engineering department was high.
High as a motherfucker, boy. Because these
It had to be, man. That's the only excuse I got. Man, this shit gonna look good on the road.
Man, this shit fucking crazy. See, the Yugo ain't that bad though. All things considered.
Shit.
Listen, look. All things considered, if we comparing them to the
man,
Pinto,
come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Listen, all things considered, if we compare them to the Gremlin, nigga, that Pinto, nigga, that Pacer, nigga, shit, fuck that.
You want an ugly car? Look up that I think it's the '88 Ford Escort, the two-door joint. They don't even make them no more. Like J. Cole said in that song, just like the two-door Fords, damn, they'll make them like you no more.
Man, Cold World.
Urkel had a bug, I think. I think Urkel had a bug.
Nah, it was some other dumb shit that he had. That shit was fucked up too. Motherfucker had to come out the car like this.
Yeah, we had to step out the front of it. Yeah, with the engine in the back. Yeah, I think that was a bug, man.
That Gremlin was fucked up though. The Datsun wasn't that bad. That Gremlin was fucked up though. That Gremlin was out of fucking pocket.
Hey, President Jafar, that Charger was nice. That's in my top 5, man.
That's for damn sure. When you refer to the Charger, refer to Fast and the Furious. Dom. That's what you do. That was
the 70s. I think he had a 71 or 72 Charger.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane. People they were allowed to make these fucking cars, dude. Fuck, what was that shit? Oh, that Galaxy. That fucking Galaxy was fucked up too. And listen, and that wasn't even the hatchback, and that was fucked up.
Oh, pull it up. I don't remember that one. Pull it up.
Shit, Galaxy 500. That shit was fucking terrible. That shit was fucked up.
Dude, shout out to my man Deuce Times, man. Your boys got a reckoning coming Thursday, but you know we're not gonna get too far off on that.
Look at this shit here. Look at this shit. The fuck is going on right here? What the hell is this?
That's actually not that bad.
Man, get the fuck out.
That's actually not that bad.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's not that bad, man. That's not that bad, man.
Get the fuck out of my face, man.
That's not that bad. Ain't nothing I can do with it, but it's not that bad, man.
That's fucking terrible.
Look, look at that. Look, I think it's the late '80s Ford Escort, man. Had them automatic seat belts in it. You remember them cars?
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Let's see what let's see what the world has to say is the ugliest car from the. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, that Galaxy is all right, man.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that.
98 Buick Century. Oh man.
All right, so these is the shit. I'm gonna blow this shit up. That shit was fucked up. All right, so these is the cars that they saying. No, hell nah. The most ugliest cars in the world.
Right. Yeah, the Nissan Juke ugly as shit.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see what
the
this
Gremlin.
Right here.
Pontiac Aztec. I don't remember that one. Pull up. Yeah, I don't remember that one.
I'm going to that right now.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, that was an ugly ass car. My sister had one. Yeah, that was an ugly ass car. That big van looking something. Man, yeah, that was an ugly car. Yeah, that was an ugly ass car. It was an SUV. Yeah, that was an ugly ass car. Yeah, my sister had one of them.
That Gremlin was fucked up.
Yeah. That Nissan Juke is ugly too.
Or Scorpio. What the fuck?
Never even heard of it.
I bet you that's fucked up. I bet you that's fucked up. Lights fucked up.
Fuck
is that, bro?
You know what? That's a mom car. That's a mom car.
That's out of fucking pocket is what it is.
Yeah, that ugly ass little bitty ass Nissan Juke.
Man, this shit crazy.
Yeah, they tried to put their hat in the ring when they was getting them when everybody started making them little mini coupes. I remember that little ass ugly ass car. Look at that shit.
We gotta stop this shit. We gotta stop this shit.
We gotta cut the shit, man.
All right, man. So listen, this was about the first episode, man, of DJ and Kyle show. We're gonna get better at this shit, man. We wasn't as funny.
Hold on, Birdman. Hold on, Birdman. The LeBaron was not ugly, man. What are you talking about?
But this is the same nigga that liked the. This is the same nigga that liked the fucking. This is the same nigga that.
I forgot. Birdman liked them imports, man.
He like that mommy Audi. Hey, listen, can I get everybody to go over to the next link in the StreamYard where it says Centos Chronicles? We got a lot of niggas in here, man. We got 25 people in here, man. I need everybody to.
Oh, shout out to everybody coming through, man. Staying up late with us, man. We appreciate it, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I kind of just want to add Centos ass over here and just say fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, add Centos and Eli, man. They car enthusiasts like us.
Yeah, man. Let's fuck it. Fuck it. I ain't gonna.
Centos, Eli, if y'all ain't doing nothing, man. The best huge. If y'all ain't doing nothing, man, hop on with us, dog.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck up the algorithm, man. We looking hot right now. We hot right now.
Okay, President Jafar, I like European 82 Cavaliers. Eli.
Yeah, we gotta
not the Geostorm, not the Geostorm.
Yeah, we gotta fine tune this bad boy, and next time this nigga DJ gotta put his fucking picture, his fucking face up, niggas. We can go back and forth and shit.
Nigga, why didn't you say you want to see me, man?
That's an ugly motherfucker right there. God
damn. I got hoes though. I got hoes though. I got all women like the big goofy nigga.
Man, listen.
You know, you be laughing, and next thing you know, you trying to figure out why you naked.
We gotta do more pictures though. We gotta take more pictures, man. You know what I'm saying? More life,
we definitely gonna do some, and we gonna do some more interviews too than this Harry and Shakur fight.
Oh man, come on, man. You already know what time it is. What's up, OG?
What's happening?
What's going on, Centos, my man?
Listen, y'all know what time it is, man. Hold on, let me go ahead and put the banner up so they know what time it is, so they know not to fuck with me, cause you know what I'm saying? Because once Centos come up, hey, Centos is the only person that got 2 banners up in this joint.
I got 2.
Yeah,
I kept clicking on that
Centos Chronicles.
It kept. Oh, you talking about the the other panel?
So listen. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always a treat and parents meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. Oh shit, I gotta do a whole nother one. We gotta think of something else, DJ. I gotta think of something else, DJ. You know what I'm saying? But RIP to my cousin Lil E, man. You know, chicken one day, feathers the next. You know what I'm saying? Same super reheated. But I'm gonna holler at y'all in a minute. Y'all boys be smooth. How y'all be smooth? Centos, carry this motherfucker away, man. You know what I'm saying? We are.
Yeah, who else out there want to? Hey man, if y'all want to join the panel now, man, hop on now. All right, Bird, man, drop your IG, man. I'll check it out.
Yeah. We y'all let me know what's going on. If y'all want to hop on. I'm here for a second.
Yeah, man. If y'all want to hop on now before the man go to sleep. You know, Kyle sleep like a bell. What's going on, Centos, man? How you been today?
Yes, indeed.
You heard the man call you.
Rest of the day, man. I worked all weekend.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, man, they tried to call me in to work today. I guess I can turn my camera back off. They tried to call me in to work today, man. I ignored the call. Like, man, I just gave y'all 5 days. I just gave y'all 5 days straight, man. I'm good.
Right.
Came in on two of my off days. I'm good. Quit calling me.
I'm on my little grind right now, man. I'm going 7 days a week for a minute. Trying to
Oh,
stack a
word.
little something and get some stuff paid off and keep the business flowing the right way, you know, and moving on to the next episode, you know.
Heard
Yeah,
that,
when
man.
I lost my little wages for the night before. We didn't this run here I do Monday through Friday nights. We didn't run Monday night, so I ran for Amazon Monday night. So I didn't lose anything. I gained, if anything, but at the same time, in my mind, since I don't have that 680 from last night, to me, I wish I had it. It's like I'm missing. But other than that, I'm good.
Okay.
As long as I can keep a certain amount flowing weekly. I'm
Yeah.
cool. Hey,
Yeah, man.
have y'all come up with a name for the card session?
Nah, man.
Y'all
This
just
was
gonna call it card session?
this was the first show, man. We trying to work everything out. Seeing how we gonna do it, what days we gonna do it on, you know what I'm saying? And how we gonna transition into the Centos Chronicles.
Yeah. It's about cars and cream.
Cars and cream or cuts and cars.
Cars and what's that? What you just say? Cuts and cars.
Cuts and cars.
Yeah.
Keep that barbershop thing going.
Yeah, that's true. Reason I said cream because they got this thing I was telling y'all a few weeks ago. They got this thing called Cars and Coffee that's in various cities on the weekends at various locations. However, cars and creams could be, you know, the cream could be like the other stuff y'all plan to talk about sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, other things of value. You know what I'm saying? But that's just what I was thinking. That's y'all thing.
Hey, man, we're open to all ideas, man. We're open to all ideas. I told Kyle, don't ever call you a cocksmith again.
Yeah, no, don't call me the cocksmith, man. I'm a cocksmith, not a cocksmith. You know, I don't create other cocksmiths. I am the cocksmith. Been trying to get that clarified with him. Hey, you know what? What he was talking about last night with that show, Godfather Harlem.
Yeah.
I finished. It was. I think I was. It was the second half. It was the second part of the second season. I'd already watched the first half. Yeah, it was all the episodes in last month.
Yeah.
I knocked them all out today though.
Yeah, man. And it's crazy because we know what's coming, but the characters on the show don't.
Right. I tell you the part I hate the most, man.
What's that?
Them folks set that warehouse up and had all the dope in it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it from a business standpoint. It's a lot of money, and a lot of people invested money in it, so he's going to have some problems with the Italians on that one.
Yeah, I mean, well, no, he already paid for it. He paid for a wholesale, so he took the loss. You remember they made him pay for it wholesale? You remember that?
Remember, he let him know the dude was trying to cross him out, and he got them to pay him some money for that portion of drugs and things of that nature. Because I think they were buying it from him wholesale. And I think he got that money up front.
But you remember the Frenchman told him, it's like, well, my guys don't trust you. He's like, I trust you, but my people I'm working with don't trust you, so we need the full payment. So he got what was it, 8 million? What was it, 8 million?
He's cool with the French connection. He ain't but the mob got their money tied up in it. They bought from him directly. They bought from Bumpy.
Hey Kyle, if you still on, let Best Fuse on, man.
Remember at the end they were
go ahead, Santos. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, there they go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a party now. But go ahead, Santos. What you saying?
Yeah. That's Eli.
Eli, is that a marble countertop? I see. Is that marble?
Where? Here?
Your countertop, is that marble?
That's granite.
Granite? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we know who got some money. You know who got some money? We know who got some money.
Eli been trying to tell everybody he don't play around. You know, he just undercover smooth operator with all his, man.
Right. We know who in a different bracket now.
Now Eli think he's slick though. He trying to show me up, man. He let me know he don't lost his weight and getting tight and everything. I understand.
Okay, watch
Okay. I took off last week.
Look. This what really happened.
Look, now pulled his yogurt out. Pulled his yogurt out the refrigerator and shit. Look at.
Hey, no, what really happened is Kyle, bro. Kyle talked that shit, and he told DJ to turn his camera on, and he talked shit to me last week, talking something. Nigga, don't turn your camera on for 5 seconds and shit. That what really happened. We were making them light skinned jokes on him, so he told me and DJ to turn our camera on.
Right. Yeah, man, I'm outside right now. See the street lights, whatever. I hear them bullfrogs hunching back there in the background. It's mating season. I hear all the mating calls.
Shit, yeah, but y'all were talking about them old cars, bro. Shit, hey, I love that old muscle. My stepdaddy, when we were young, he used to take us to the junkyard and shit, and have us break down motors and shit like that. They had a little junkyard and shit. But anything old that was nice, that was still good and rollable, shit, we used to get the motherfuckers and put them together and shit. We'll fucking go hot rod them motherfuckers around the city for a minute, sell them if somebody asks for them. If not, shit, you tear that motherfucker up and then back up in the junkyard. It's all good.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah,
Eli, see, we used to go shopping for parts there. That's what my uncles used to do. They used to go shopping for parts at junkyards and put them parts on their car. Like I had one uncle, he had a purple Regal, and he used to go to junkyards and find different parts for them, different tires and different carburetors and everything, find them and put them on the car. And then I had another uncle who had a 5.0, and he'd go to junkyards and find different parts and put them on there, man. But other than that, they were both mechanics in their spare time. My great uncle was a mechanic, and so they used to working on cars, man. Anything, pretty much anything domestic they can fix. It's the foreign cars where they had trouble with.
Yeah, magic's a little bit different.
Like right now in the garage, I got an 80 Z28. We got a small block 400 and it's a 413 because it's 60 over. I got 750 Holly on it. Just some old cheap aluminum Pro Comp heads on it, and then I got a 530 lift Streetmaster Lunati roller cam in it. Something nice, got some nice horsepower to it. It'll make a motherfucker get right, but at the same time, it's an everyday. You can ride around and enjoy a hot ride a little bit.
Yeah, I feel that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's nice right there.
Yeah, it'll scare you. It'll scare the shit out of motherfucker. You don't know what you're doing. It'll scare the shit out of you. It done got loose and got away from me before.
Oh, man. You done had that old shit moment where your ass gripped that seat?
Shit. Oh, shit moment when your eyes big as golf balls here. Motherfucker eyes so big. Hey, and then I did it when all the old cats was out. Shit, my stepdad roasted my ass so motherfucking hard. Hey, they laughed at me so goddamn hard. I'm talking about all my family outside.
Yeah. Man, but I tell you what I don't fuck with. I don't fuck with them damn motorcycles. Boy, I done seen my cousins.
You like me. Put me on phone.
Yeah, man, I see my cousins and my uncles flip off them damn motorcycles so many times.
Yeah, I can't do the momotorcycle, man.
Yeah, man, they don't peel paint off.
I wouldn't want to drive them. Yeah, that's a whole different animal there, bro. Because I'm one of them type cats. I know I got some power and some speed. I want to test it out eventually. And I just got a feeling I'm gonna have one of them moments where I'm gonna end up on the ground, tumbling a few times, skint up, broken up. I don't want all that, man.
That shit that happened to me a few times, bro. Where I get to seeing that, okay, it got some power to it. Now I want to test it. Shit. Yeah. I was showing my ass out in front of everybody, had one of them good cookouts and shit. Man,
Oh
that
man.
motherfucking Camaro got loose from me and danced all across the goddamn road. My wife say, I hate that damn car. My sister called her Christine. She said that car got a mind of its own.
Yeah, man. That time I put that damn my cousin Cutlass in that ditch, boy. He was mad than some bit, boy. And he would tell me, he like, all right, don't stomp on it. He was saying, just big toe that thing, man. Big toe that thing. Cause he had he ain't had nothing but with a little 350 small block in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still, I stepped on it. I was like, all right, I got you.
Hey,
I can see him in the rear view. Ho. I look back and I hit the curb and fuck around, put it in the ditch, man. He was mad than a motherfucker. Boy, grandma had to fix that damn car.
Hey, them old 350 rocket motors they used to have. We had one of them in like a 82 Cutlass. Man, you talking about a car that was fun? I went and took that motherfucker. I went and took it up to my partner in them hood and shit. I'm smashing the gas, brother. Nigga, man, let me buy the goddamn car. Let me buy the car. I call my stepdad. I say, shit, these niggas trying to buy this goddamn car, man. He say, shit, yeah. Ask them what type of money they got. Shit, if they got the money right now, I'll come pick you up. Shit, that's just how we used to just throw the motherfuckers together. Like right now, he got a Regal, he got a Nova, and he got a Monte Carlo sitting up right now. That shit, all them cars are just cars that we just probably gonna just throw motors in.
Oh, hey, Birdman, listen to this here.
The Cutlass was
Check
a
this out,
two-door
Birdman. I saw my cousin. My cousin hopped on a 97 Booster, man, unrestricted. He fucked around and got one of them unrestricted motors in it. Now, see, my uncle had that motorcycle. My uncle flipped off of it one time and didn't really want to ride it no more, especially when he was getting older. But my little cousin had a little Ninja, a little 250. From the time he was 14 to the time he was about 16, 17, right? And, you know, he could handle that, no problem. He finally graduated to that Boost as soon as he hit the throttle on that thing. He whiskey throttled it. That motherfucker, that bike took off from up under his head, and he whiskey throttled the thing, so he didn't let it go. So it carried his ass shit at least about a half a block.
Hey, that Boost ain't no joke, bro.
Man, it ain't nothing but power.
Hey, I no bullshit. In the hood where I'm from, the streets fucking narrow because everybody park on side of the fucking streets already.
Right.
Then like halfway up the hill, it's a big ass fucking bump. It been there for fucking years, bro. You go too fast, you know you finna catch air on this bump. Man, I don't know. He got a few too many drinks in him. Man, there's a partner of ours named X-Pac, and they had just got a Booster. Ooh, he gunned that bitch safe. That motherfucker wore pink as a motherfucker after that shit, boy. Say, that motherfucker had roll.
I bet he was. You could tell from when you hit the throttle, and woof, woof, woof. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Hey, Eli.
I ain't getting on it.
Eli, was that Cutlass a two-door or a four-door? That 82
You say what?
You were talking about. What?
No, it was two-door. It was two-door.
I'm about to say,
man, that's a classic. That's a classic body, man.
Oh, bro, that's all we had.
There.
Like, my garage junked in them motherfuckers.
I had a 82 Buick Regal, which was a four-door. You know, they both same cars. Just you know, one's a Buick, one's a Oldsmobile. But man, that two-door Cutlass, man, that was a beautiful car, man. And that two-door Regal was beautiful too. But if you're gonna have a two-door Regal, you might as well get you the Grand
National?
Sport, Grand National, yeah.
Grand National.
Yeah, that's
like the one Dom had in Fast Five. That's something sexy.
That Grand National was a bad boy.
Yeah,
that Grand
you
National.
Can't find them. You can't find them no more. I done tried.
Yeah, that Grand National, that was my shit. Yeah, they hard, damn near them shit's like an extinct animal.
You can't find them no more.
Extinct animal, you can't find them shit.
The Grand National, the SS Impala. Yeah, you're gonna be trying to find them for a minute. You gonna pay.
Hell, I have a hard time finding a 96 SS Cento.
That's what I'm talking about. 96 SS Impala. That's what I'm talking about. Especially if it had like that Corvette engine in it.
Mm-hmm.
So Cold, man. Man, if the one car I had when I was younger, man, that I wish I still had. If I knew what I knew, if I knew then what I know now, I would have held on to it. I had a '73 Chevy Impala coupe. Man, I could do some things with that car right now, man. That's the car I was telling y'all about. It used to smoke. Me and my boy pulled up down there about alongside some girls at downtown. We were going to a concert. Smoke started coming around the front of the car. He told me, man, where you gonna get this coffee? Man, bump you, man. Get up out of here. You know,
your muffler was bad, wasn't it?
No, I had busted oil rings. Now the car wasn't loud.
Yeah, okay.
Smoking. Yeah, it smoked like a timber. So I used to keep the oil low in it so that it wouldn't burn as much. I mean, it wouldn't smoke as bad. But that was my demise in the car too. Neglecting that oil more than I should have. I threw a rod in the car.
Oh, yeah, it's over with.
I left that car on the side of the road.
Once you throw a rod in it, it's over with, man.
Yeah. And once I left it on the side of the road, when I went back to get it, I already towed it away, man. It was that car was history. Then my second car was a 74, I think, 73 or 74 Ford LTD, Broham. I used to call it the hotel. Yeah, I nicknamed that was the hotel, man.
No, now.
Yeah.
Hey, Pewge, what's your dream car, Pewge? You still what? Best Pewge, can you hear me? If you're talking, you're talking on mute.
He probably on mute.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle, if you still listening, let Eli back in.
Yeah, I was there and shit. I was just at the job. I was just taking care of something. Give me a few minutes.
All right, cool. While we got this break, man, what y'all think about that cool boy Steph and that Figueroa card falling apart? Centos going through that bad spot.
Yeah.
You roboting, Centos. You roboting. Yeah, Figueroa got COVID, man. So that card is off now. So now we ain't got no fights until AJ fight on the 25th. No big fights anyway.
And yeah. Now this guy's not as short as Andy Ruiz. I thought it was Usyk. I think he's a little taller than Ruiz, isn't he?
Who? Usyk? Yeah. Usyk about 6'4".
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Take care of some of his I was saying he's taller than Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz ain't 6 foot, man. Andy Ruiz like 5'10", 5'11". Yeah, Usyk about 6'4", man. He just slender. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna say he's slender. He just a lot smaller than AJ. AJ's been about 250 in his fights.
Yeah,
Usyk probably gonna come in about 220.
Yeah, Usyk between 6'3". They got him this like some kind of 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah.
That fight got me nervous as hell, man. I think Usyk gonna beat him, man. That shit got me nervous as hell. I really ain't want him to fight Usyk. Everybody go, oh, he big. Yeah, but AJ took all that goddamn weight off, man. To me, that was his advantage. He took that shit off.
See, I thought that was Photoshop, man. Photoshop.
Nah, he slimming down.
He really done dropped all that weight. I saw a picture where AJ was down to like 225, 230.
He done slimmed down a lot, man. And to me, that's just gonna make it easier for Usyk. He's not gonna be as big. And Usyk, like I said, Usyk ain't no slouch, man. He beat big ass Joe Joyce, big ass. You know what I'm saying? In that fucking World Boxing Series. So a big size dude ain't no fear for him. And that's the reason why I think he's gonna win. I think it's not even a skill thing. What I'm worrying about, I think he's tougher than AJ. I just think that mentally, of the two, from what I'm saying, he's the more sound when it comes to that shit. I think AJ got this skills close to him to deal with him, but I just think Usyk is tougher. Like if it come down to it and shit, because a couple of times I done seen Usyk, like even like when he was fighting Bellew, and Bellew was
Yeah,
giving it to him and shit, he's
yeah,
still determined. He a determined motherfucker, like to win that shit. And you know, he Olympic gold medalist too. He got that pedigree shit in him too. Like he showed me
yeah.
that shit. Like
Got the
he get
good amateur
rattled.
background.
Yeah, he rattled and he win. And like I said, to be able to beat a big ass motherfucker like Joe Joyce and shit, because Joe Joyce is a big dude. You understand what I'm saying? People be talking that shit about, you know, he mad slow, which he seen me, but to be able to pull that shit off, it ain't like he ain't beat no big dude before in a couple of years ago. So I was scared because when they first was talking about making that fight, I was nervous, man. Everybody like, oh, he gonna blow through it. I was like, nah, nigga, y'all bugging. Y'all
Yeah,
bugging. I ain't want that shit because
it's
he'll
like,
fuck
man,
around.
Usyk
He'll
got
fuck around
skills,
and fuck
man.
yeah. And he'll fuck around and fuck everything up, man. On the fights we want to see, Usyk come
Yeah,
in there and throw a fucking monkey wrench and all that shit. I did not really want him to fight fucking Usyk, man.
yeah, just like Andy Ruiz did 2 years ago. He threw a monkey wrench in all the plans when he knocked out
Yeah,
AJ. That
yeah.
threw everything off. See, a lot of people forget that.
Similar feeling. I got a similar feeling. Like the kind of feeling I got now, that's the shit I had when he fought on him. That feeling I got, I had that same fucking feeling. I got that shit again. I'm like leery as hell, man. I want Joshua to win. I'm gonna be rooting for him to win, but I'm not gonna lie. Like right now, I still got that nervous feeling in my heart. Like Usyk gonna fuck around in there and pull an upset, man.
And Puge, I've been saying, man, since it didn't happen 2 and 3 years ago like it was supposed to, or 2, 3, 4 years ago like it was supposed to. I really don't think AJ and Wilder are ever gonna fight, man. I really don't. And like I say all the time with undefeated fighters, Usyk don't know how to lose, man.
Yeah,
He's
man.
not gonna lay down. He's not gonna lay down for AJ. He does not know how to lose. You got to beat that into him. He's not coming in here to lose. He is not coming in here to be just another notch on AJ's resume. He
Hell
is
no.
coming in here to fight.
Hell no. He don't look at himself like that. Motherfucker was an Olympic gold medalist too, and he was a unified cruiserweight champion.
Undisputed, wasn't he? Wasn't he undisputed?
Yeah. So he don't look at himself like no fucking opponent. You know what I'm saying? He don't look at himself like that. He look at himself like, you know, he a big dog. That's why he wanted that fight. That's why he moved up and got that shit. I don't know. I'm kind of leery, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm leery as a motherfucker about that fight, man.
You really feel like Usyk gonna beat him, huh?
I'm nervous as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight. I really want to see him fight Deontay. Fuck that.
I don't think it's gonna happen, Puge. I really don't think it's gonna happen, man.
If he get past this, I think it's gonna happen. But I'm really nervous about this shit, man. From the moment they start saying that, hey, oh, you know, Usyk gonna be his mandatory and all that shit, I was like, man, I don't want that shit to happen, man.
Because you remember, I think they paid Usyk step aside money too.
Yeah, man.
Because remember that's when during the summer or earlier this year, like in February, March or whatever, when the arbitration and everything was still going on, but yet Fury and his team was still trying to negotiate that undisputed match. And remember, Usyk was loud and proud, like I'm the mandatory. AJ's ducking me.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, all that went away. He just quit talking about it. I think they paid him step aside money so that fight could happen. But then that fight fell through, so now they have a choice but to come back to Usyk.
Yeah, I could just feel it in the air, man. Like this could just fuck all that shit up, man. I'm like, damn, you know. But I'm gonna be rooting for AJ because I want him to get past this shit. But I'm really nervous. I just was watching Usyk the other day. I was watching him fight my man Mike Hunter the other day and shit, right? And I'm like, damn, you know, he moved up to heavyweight and he winning. Like, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker's still winning. He not losing.
Right.
You know, he not losing.
Okay.
Like, yeah, so I'm leery as a motherfucker. I'm hearing some people, I'm looking at some motherfuckers like, he gonna blow through him. I'm like, man, these niggas crazy than the motherfucker.
And it depends, man. It depends. It depends, Pew, because we've seen AJ fight back from some adversity, but then again, we've also seen him curl in the ring too. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I'm going on, because you know, he lost it. He ended up losing that fight to Ruiz. He came back here just to do that shit. I seen him. In, like I said, in trouble against Dillian White and shit in his career. They sit him in the
Yeah.
top shelf. I really ain't seen.
Povetkin hurt him.
Yeah,
Povetkin hurt him.
Povetkin.
Somebody else hurt him.
Klitschko. Klitschko dropped him.
Klitschko dropped him.
And hurt him.
Povetkin hurt him. Ruiz beat him up and stopped him. So we've seen him in some tough spots, man. But he's fallen out of them in a couple times.
And a couple of things that I have seen Usyk go through, he still ended up prevailing in the end. Like the tough shit that he went through, his little bit of attrition that he went through, he still ended up winning. At the end, he's still finding a way to pull that shit out. You know?
Right.
Because when he fought Bellew, that was a good fucking fight. And I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of leaning towards Bellew a little bit and shit, because I wasn't really.
Didn't he stop Bellew? Didn't he stop Bellew?
Yeah, he came back and stopped fucking Bellew, man. And Bellew was giving it to him. Bellew should have been ahead in that fight, man. He was ahead in that fight. And I was rooting for Bellew. I wanted him to beat Usyk and shit. I was rooting for Bellew to pull that shit off. And he fucking ended up opening up on Bellew and finishing him. I was like, damn, this nigga a winner, man.
Here's another parallel for you to think about too, to make you even more nervous. You remember when Bellew and Deontay Wilder were talking about making it happen?
Mm-hmm.
And this is when Bellew was unified. He was unified at cruiserweight.
Mm-hmm.
And him and Deontay Wilder was going back and forth. He was like, "Yeah, I'll come up to heavyweight and knock you spark out." And so that was going on, and I think that happened before the first. Because him and Usyk fought twice, right? Did they fight twice, or was it just once?
No, just once. Just once.
It was just once, and he retired Bellew. Okay.
Yeah, retired. Yeah, and Bellew retired after that. And I'm just leery, man.
They fought twice.
I think it was only once, if I'm correct. But I just remember, I just look at it because the way people talk about this shit when they talk about this fight, like everybody, I'm noticing from the moment that people started mentioning this shit, people was talking about it like it was going to be like some type easy shit for AJ. I'm like, nah, I don't know what the fuck y'all watching. I don't see nothing easy about that shit for him. And don't fuck the size shit, because they keep trying to. But I felt like he might have had a chance when he was a little bit muscular, just the bigger size. But even with that, I was still leery. Because like I said, he already showed that he could beat a big dude and beating Joe Joyce out. Now, granted, AJ got a nice skill set and so on and so forth, but he already showed me like that's not gonna be no issue for him. You know what I'm saying? That size shit ain't gonna be no issue for him, because if it was, he wouldn't be moving up to fucking heavyweight. He don't already know. He know he's capable of doing that shit, because like I said, in that World Boxing Series, he beat big ass Joe Joyce. You know, you can say what you want about Joe Joyce, so that's a big fucking dude. You understand what I'm saying? So
gargantuan.
Yeah. So he beat him. So that shit ain't no fear in his mind. You know?
Yeah.
And he just find a way. He just find a way to fucking win, man.
But they fighting in Tottenham, ain't they? Yeah, they fighting in Tottenham.
So I don't know, man. I'm hoping.
Yeah, they fighting in the UK. So
I'm kind of leery.
Usyk got to make it a clear cut. Usyk got to make it a clear cut ass whooping. I think. See, this is one thing. I think AJ gonna come in. He's gonna come in slender too, but I think he's just doing that more so for conditioning, because AJ's been having problems. He's been having problems gassing out too. Mm-hmm. So I think this is more so for conditioning than anything. I think he's looking to be in there for 12 rounds, because AJ always seems to gas out around 7 or 8.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I'm just leery. Like I said, I just got that.
I think he's gonna have an 18-foot ring. I think they're gonna have an 18-foot ring with a soft canvas.
Yeah, trying to move. He's gonna try to move around. But
make it move. Gonna keep it small. And if it is a big ring, it's gonna have a soft canvas. That was one of them old Julio Cesar. Who was that?
Probably that's Santos. Santos, you know.
Somebody finna get us a strike.
Yeah,
we back.
Yeah,
my bad.
He gonna do one of them old Julio Cesar Chavez tricks. He gonna do one of them old Julio Cesar Chavez tricks. Have a big ring with a soft canvas. So if you start moving around by round 7 or 8, your legs gonna be jelly.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. I just don't think the way I just been hearing people since they mentioned the fight, talking about the shit. I just don't think either way. I don't think it's gonna be easy. Like if it's a boxing match, he's an awkward southpaw, and Usyk can fight both ways. Usyk can fight. He'll move a little bit, but if he not scared to come towards you if he needs to. So I just think it's going to be a very interesting matchup either way. Like, and right now, I'm feeling like he's going to win that shit, man. Like, although I really want AJ to win because I want AJ. I want to see that fight with AJ and Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. We all do, man. I just don't.
I'm nervous like this.
I just lost all faith. I don't think that's going to happen.
But I'm nervous as hell about that fucking Usyk fight.
If he can't hurt Usyk. If he can't hurt Usyk, it's gonna be a problem because Usyk is a volume puncher.
Hey DJ, excuse my garage, but this is my little project that I'm working on right now.
Okay.
Okay, now. All right, now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get in there and see the good stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Got the motor broke down, but them Lunati lifters, roller cam. I got to get everything dialed in. That's why you see this dial indicator and shit. Got to get everything top center and get everything dialed in and get that cam degree. But yeah, that's my little project. That's the rims for that one right there.
Okay.
That's my 26 is for my truck.
Okay.
Which car is that one, Eli?
That's the 80 Z28.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the one you showed me.
Z28. Man, that's my shit. The Z28s, boy.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Yeah, that's a nice car.
Hey, man, that's a workman's garage. Ain't no excuse to that garage. That's a workman's garage.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm talking about, man. We get dirty in here.
I got parts scattered everywhere in that motherfucker. My wife been on my ass. I gotta get this damn washing machine. We got another washing machine and shit, and I gotta get the old one set out for the trash. And I've been bullshitting like she been on my ass.
Yeah. It looks just like my cousin garage, man. Except he more of a motorcycle enthusiast. There's motorcycle parts everywhere in that something.
That's how my partner. That's how my partner and them is. My partner them, they ride the motorcycles. Motherfucker, man, bro, I was coming through that bitch doing 150. Nigga, is you crazy? I mean, like, nah, bro, y'all got it.
Y'all got it, man. I'm good.
Look, I had one partner one time. I always tell a story. Well, shit, it's an old story anyway. Yeah, my wife one day we had went out and shit, and we was over at the Red Box. That's how long ago it was. We was sitting at the Red Box and shit at Walgreens.
Oh, not the Red Box.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you wouldn't know Dallas, but let's just say this nigga ran like 5 cities. I'm sitting at the fucking Red Box, and all of a sudden I just hear, wah, boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what the fuck? I look up and it's these lights. I say, damn, that nigga running like a motherfucker. He lives an hour and a half away from me. This how far he had ran. I'm like, damn, that nigga running like a motherfucker, whoever that is. Man, all of a sudden, my phone kept ringing like a motherfucker. I said, man, why the fuck my phone keep ringing? I look down at him. I say, bro, tell me that wasn't you.
Is that me or is he going in and out?
Like I say, you going in and out, Eli. Yeah, he'll come back in a second.
Your house about
he going in and out.
His house about the size of Bill Haynes, them, where getting them dead spots. Right.
Why the Wi-Fi don't stretch to the other side of the house?
No, y'all ain't shit.
Yeah. You gotta have 2 different modems in your house.
Yeah, it ain't sense.
Y'all ain't shit. Now my ass had got in the truck because I'm finna get ready to go start heading towards this warehouse. It take me like an hour to get there, so I'm headed towards this warehouse.
Okay.
Yeah, but that fool was running on that damn bike, scared the shit out of me. I was like, shit. He come around the corner like he in the goddamn Grand Prix or something, dragging me, hitting corners, taking off. I said, man, what the fuck? Yeah, them
And
old
then
boys,
my
they
cousin be
fun
riding, his helmet ain't got no windshield on it. He just be on that straight helmet and sunglasses.
Gone.
Yeah, you a good one.
Gone. They get out here and go to the track and shit. Yellow Belly or this track Kennedale or one of these. We got like 5 tracks around here. Shit. They get out here and go to these tracks and shit. Just go ape shit here.
Yeah, DJ, you was asking me earlier my dream cars, old cars and shit. Before we start talking about and stuff, like I like that old Mustang, like the '69 Mustang. I love that shit, and I like that '70 Camaro, and that shit y'all mentioned a little while ago. That goddamn that '84 Grand National shit. I love that
Yep.
shit, man.
Hey, them
Love
Grand
that shit.
Nationals, the shit, bro.
Yeah, I just love that shit, man.
Ain't they though? Good luck finding one though, man.
Yeah, they hard as hell. I don't never seen none of them shits around.
Bro, if you find one of them motherfuckers, they want an arm and a leg just for the shell,
Of course.
bro.
Yup. That's for the
Just
shell.
for the shell, shit. You liable to pay 3,500, and that's gonna be like a good price for them. Shit, when you used to get them bitches back in the day, a shell ain't cost you number fucking $255 to $500. That Camaro, I've been having that Camaro for a while. That fucking shell, I bought that shell back in the day for $500. With the block, and it just went got the that's my second engine that I got, and that's a new block. But with the old block shit, I bought it and just got a machine.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, them Grand National are costing right now. Grand National, them SS Monte Carlos, them bitches
Oh
gonna
yeah,
cost.
the SS Monte Carlo. Yeah, shit. I
Hey,
forgot that shit too. I forgot
hey,
that motherfucker too. That's a bad motherfucker too. My
my
cousin
brother got.
used to have that shit, man. That fucking
Man, I
SS
thought
Monte Carlo.
My brother had one, and that bitch was running so hard. He got next to an older guy in a what you call now? I guess his son or something. Shit, he got next to them and ran their ass down and ran away from him. Shit, next thing you know, fucking car came up missing. Motherfucking came and stole that motherfucker.
Word.
Motherfucker
Shit.
came and stole. Probably about like 2-3 years ago. Shit, that was at that point in time we had the Nova, we had my car, and we had that one. Shit, anybody wanted hell. Shit, we got 3 of them. Anybody wanted. We're gonna put an LS. We're gonna get an LS put in the Nova because it was the lightest one.
Yeah, them some bad motherfuckers right there. That SS Monte Carlo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that all clean the motherfucker. Shit, them old colors. Shit, them old color Supreme. I had a 7/8 color Supreme for my first car. Oh, my shit right there.
Yeah, my cousin David had that shit. That '78 colors. Supreme. That was one of his probably like his second car, I think. He got his car before me. He had a gold. I think that shit was gold or some shit like that.
But yeah, I'm like you, bitch. Usually, I'm scared. I'm nervous about that Usyk fight, bro. I'm
Yeah, me
nervous
too, man. I
about
ain't
that
gonna
Usyk.
lie. Like I'm worried about that shit, man. Since the moment they started talking about that shit, I was nervous. I was like, nah, man. That shit scared me because I'm like, that shit gonna fuck up everything.
Well, I think Usyk could still give Deontay that fight. It,
Uh-huh.
if everything work out, I think Usyk might be quicker to give Deontay that fight than Joshua was, because Usyk ain't had no big paydays. But the problem is it's gonna be a rematch.
Uh-huh.
That's gonna be a
Oh
rematch.
well, yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a rematch clause. I think I heard that shit that like, for that the AJ got it's a rematch clause in that contract. So
Eddie
I'm
gonna
pretty
put,
sure that.
Eddie gonna put a rematch clause on everything AJ do.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's gonna be a rematch clause. But I don't know, man. That shit just got me leery as hell, man. And then
Hey,
I'm just
that's
looking at how everybody like, and because I've been seeing other people talk about it on the chat and shit, and they all like it's gonna be like he gonna blow through him and shit. I'm like, I don't see it, man.
I don't know, but
I don't see it. I don't see it
I
blowing
hope
through
you
him.
do, but bro,
I'm,
Usyk not
I
that
want him
dude
to
like
win.
that.
I want him to win, but like I said, Usyk tough, man. And
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like if they was to if it get tough, I see Usyk coming out the winner.
He got more
If it
heart,
get
bro.
Yeah, if it get tough, like he
Yeah.
rougher and he tough. He tougher. I don't see him folding as easy.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he been always able to find a way to win under all circumstances so far. I don't see as much of that shaky shit that I came to see with AJ.
Now let me
You
ask you a
know?
question. Do you think Usyk can make that bitch a nasty fight and make it a rough fight with AJ?
Yeah, yeah, I do. I really do. I think he could do that shit. Because if he get in there, say AJ come out there because he trimmed down the weight and he coming out there try to box and he outboxing Usyk. Usyk gonna make that shit rough. Usyk ain't gonna try to box him. Usyk gonna make that shit tough. Gonna make it rough for him. If he getting the better of him from the outboxing him, that's what I noticed when I was watching this fight. I just watched that fight with him and Mike Hunter maybe about 3 days ago, and I
Mm.
noticed at times that when Mike Hunter was boxing a little bit and getting on some shit, Usyk started fighting with his ass more.
Yeah.
You know?
And he
Interesting.
sitting there in
Interesting.
war with Chisora for a good minute. Chisora was laying some hammers on his ass.
Yeah, yeah,
Made it real rough with him, and he
yeah.
warred with him. So I'm like, and
And
Chisora
Chisora
bigger
do that. Yeah.
than AJ.
Mm-hmm. And Chisora is tough.
Okay.
And that and
So y'all saying Usyk don't mind taking an ass whooping, what y'all saying?
yeah,
He
he'll
can.
go for it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. See, I've only seen him fight Bellew. I thought he fought Bellew twice. I only saw him fight that one. I guess it was that one time when he stopped him.
Fought Bellew, then he
yeah,
fought Hunter, then he fought Chisora.
yeah,
Okay.
Chisora.
Yeah. See, I've
Yeah,
only seen him fight once.
When he fought
yeah,
Chisora, that bitch Chisora tried to break his motherfucking wheel. Chisora
yeah. He
came
tried
through
to.
everything at him in the first 6 rounds. And
Yep.
when he
Mm-hmm.
got tired, that goddamn Usyk came
And
alive
Usyk
on his ass
came
and
alive on
started
his ass. Yep. So I lighted his ass up. I was like, shit.
and,
Yeah, that's
and,
another
and
fight.
AJ
I
got
just
that
watched
same
that
type
too
of
recently
gas
too.
tank. AJ
So
got
he
that
tough,
same type
man.
of gas tank where he can wait AJ out. He can bang with AJ a little bit and wait him out. AJ got some power, but shit, Usyk a rough, tough dude, and he can slip and he can move a little bit, you know. So if he need to be more defensive early and kind of pick his shot, he can pick his shots earlier and wait you out and punish you in the late rounds and take that fight. But he gonna have the thing about it is he gonna have to start. He gonna have to get something going in those in a couple of those early rounds. He's gonna have to steal a couple of those early rounds, and then
Yeah.
in the mid rounds to late rounds turn up. Because if you don't steal a couple of those early rounds and make it a definitive, look, that you not gonna win against the judges with AJ in fucking.
Not in the UK. Not in the UK.
Not
They
there.
fighting in
Yeah,
Tottenham
not there.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not there. Yeah, not there.
That shit just not gonna
Nah.
happen.
Yeah, not
That's
there.
not gonna happen. You're gonna have
Yup. I
to turn
agree.
up. You're gonna have to get you a knockdown and everything. You're gonna have to bang him
Now
up or
that I
bang
agree with
with
it.
those early rounds.
Yeah.
The fill out that first fill out round, you gotta steal them first 2 fill out rounds. You gotta
Yeah.
steal that shit. Like you
No,
gotta
the
steal
first
that.
four.
And
At least the first four. At
at
least
least the
I would
first
say
2
two. I
because
would say two out of the first four. I would say two out of the first four.
that's what I say. That's what I say. And preferably, I say you gotta steal round number 1, round number 1 and 2, or 1 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta steal number 1 because that's the fill
Yep.
out round. So you can
Yeah.
right.
mash the gas a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You steal that round, and if you steal that, and then you turn up after 6, shit. If you turn
Mm-hmm.
up on 6 on and put on the clinic and get a knockdown, you got it. Cause AJ does gas out. Yeah, and that's what I was just telling Pews a while ago. I think that's more so why he tried to cut down all that weight, man, trying to preserve his gas tank. But if I'm Usyk, same thing with Wilder. If I'm Usyk and Wilder, man, I'm stepping on the gas for round one. I'm gonna make that some bitch fight me. I'm gonna draw out all his power. I'm gonna walk his ass down like a hyena, because you know that's how hyenas hunt.
But that's a different proposition. That's a different proposition running into that motherfucking Deontay Wilder though. See, because Deontay Wilder literally got that. He got one fucking punch knockout power. Like that ain't the same. Like Joshua don't got that one punch knockout power. He can hurt you with combinations. But Deontay Wilder got that Joe Louis shit.
Against Joshua.
I'm talking about Wilder against Fury. I think that's what Wilder need to do against Fury.
Oh, you said Fury. I thought you said
just hop on his ass, man. Don't let him get his range. Don't let him get his rhythm going, bouncing around the ring. Hop on his ass and make him fight you.
I agree, but like look, even with the rematch, like I ain't taking nothing away from what Fury did. But you cannot look at me with a straight fucking face and tell me that clearly something was not right with Deontay Wilder. Was not punching in that fucking fight.
We know that. We anybody who watched that fight with clear eyes can see that.
He was not punching in that shit. Deontay Wilder's eyes should have been the size of fucking softballs when you see a man that's normally dancing around the ring coming towards you. The same way George Foreman was when he fought Muhammad Ali. When he saw Muhammad Ali go against them goddamn ropes with that rope-a-dope. If you look at George Foreman's face, that motherfucking face eyes was big as a motherfucker. Like, I'm glad I ain't got to chase this motherfucker around the ring dancing and shit. Right. That's why he shot his load. Because he was trying to. Because if you look at watch that fight again, George Foreman was throwing some hard ass motherfucking shots at Muhammad, man.
Yeah.
Both to his body and to his head. You remember he said that? You remember George Foreman said. You remember George Foreman said. But you remember George Foreman said. He said early in that fight. He said I remember. He said I hit Muhammad as hard as I ever hit a man in his chest one time when he was against them ropes. And I could see he looked at me, and then he felt that pain, and then he curled up. And he said, I knew I was in trouble then. But he said that George Foreman himself said, he said, I hit that motherfucker as hard as I ever hit a man. Because he was throwing hard punches. That motherfucker was standing there against them ropes. And, you know, so when I seen this motherfucker coming towards Deontay, I'm like, oh, Deontay gonna knock him out. This shit ain't going no more than 3 rounds. But when I noticed he wasn't letting his hands go, I'm like, something ain't right with this motherfucker. Why he ain't punching? You know, why he ain't letting his hands go?
Right.
You know? And that's not taking nothing away from whatever the fuck Fury did. I'm just like, this man, he not letting his hands go. Something ain't right. Because your man right here, I could have understood it if Fury was fighting the way he fought in the first fight, with all that moving and shit. So you got to try to, when the motherfucker moving, you know, you trying to corner him and you trying to catch him at the right spot. So I understood that. But I did not understand, why he was not letting his hands go when this motherfucker coming right at you. You understand what I'm saying?
Walking right into you.
Walking right to you, and you ain't punching. I understand that shit at all. But after the fight, you know, everything
like I said, everybody who watched that fight with clear eyes know that Wilder wasn't right that night, man. For whatever reason, he wasn't right that night.
And then it got more clear after the fight. You know, some shit wasn't right. But that shit made all the sense in the goddamn world.
He wasn't right when he pulled that helmet off his head, man.
Mm-hmm.
You can look at his eyes.
Yeah, we talked about that, Senso.
He had that same glare in his eye. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you that. Now Chris Arreola said something that was that I have to pay attention to. Also, I saw a video that he gave an interview on. He said he feels Wilder's gonna win this fight by any means necessary. You know, but he said that. He said Wilder. He said his punches are more effective at the end of this point, which is true in boxing, especially for long range fighters. More effective at the end of the punches than they are close up. And he said that's when he said that's what's different between him and Stavern when he fought Stavern. And he said it and he think that's what what's his name Fury and his team figured out. You know, they can get close in on him and take some of that sting off them punches.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
he
yeah.
need to keep
That hook to the body is there now.
Yeah.
It look good, man.
And
That
the
look
up
real
close,
good.
the combination is flowing now, so it's gonna be a little bit more dangerous.
Yeah,
Did you see
it's
him?
gonna be very
Did you
dangerous.
see
Because I'm
him?
telling
Did you see him doing that water work?
Yeah, that was
Man,
nice.
You seen that motherfucking left hook? I'm like, boy, if
Yeah,
he throwing hooks like
he not gonna see it coming. Fury not gonna see that shit coming.
If he throwing hooks like that with that snap on that shit, man, I'm like, that technique is
I'm telling
crazy
you,
in the
Fury not gonna
motherfucker.
see that shit coming.
I'm
He's
like,
not gonna see that shit coming, man.
Yo, you can see the difference. Like, I'm like, yo, if he throwing hooks like that shit gonna be dangerous for any motherfucking body, boy. That shit is perfect technique, snap, everything. I'm like,
just him
ooh.
throwing them combinations. Just him throwing them combinations, not only to the head but to the body. Oh, he got to fight. Fury got something to worry about now. More than just right hand.
And because that's, if you think about it, that's what a lot of people been asking Wilder to do. Why don't you go to the body, man? Why don't you dig to the body some more? And I think Wilder gonna take a page out of Spence's book. If Fury start all that shit trying to hold on to his neck, put a couple of them on that belt line, he'll stop that shit.
Yo, I see a lot of things that he's doing, man.
On the move a lot more too now.
Yeah, I see a lot. A lot of people been complaining about Malik working with him, but I see a lot of good technical shit Malik Scott got him doing, man. I see that shit. Like even with the jab, because that one thing I didn't like, even when he was working with Mark sometimes, and he have a habit of, and a lot of boxers do this shit. It's wrong when they throwing their jab, right? They're letting their hand go to outside to the right side of your chin. That's not really correct. A lot of people do that. What you should do is, yo, when you throwing your jab hand should be in a position to block a jab coming back. And I saw him working with that shit the other day, and Malik Scott, they made mention to it. Like, make sure you keep that hand there. And I was like, boy, he do that. Like, I'm loving what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. I like what I'm saying. I like what I'm saying. I see some good, different shit from when he was working with Mark, man. And y'all know how I feel about Mark, because I made that shit clear. But I like what I see technically. The work is better. It's better for him.
It is. Hey, you know the other thing about that jab that I see? Remember, he used to put that jab out there, and then he kind of stiff arm you off of it. That bitch is getting back now. That bitch is getting back, and he back in position. He got his knees bent, and he back in position to get out of the way of a punch or to block a punch and shoot one. He back in position now.
Shit, he got him parrying. He got him parrying shots and shit. He got him practicing his parrying. Because when he was in that water, when he did that water work, when he was doing that water shit, and he came up out of that shit, them parrying moves, he wasn't even thinking like that shit before. That shit wasn't a thought process in his mind.
It was the stiff arm. It was leaving the jab out there like a stiff arm. That was happening.
It was a measuring stick, Eli. That's all it was. He was trying to line your ass up for that missile coming.
Yeah, but I like the work I see.
I'm gonna get you to move. I'm gonna get you to move this way. I'm gonna get you to move. I'm gonna get you to move. I'm gonna keep sticking this jab out here. Keep sticking it out here. All right, now you're in range and kapow.
He realized how important it is to not just look for that knockout. Just go ahead and let that something gonna come to you, because he gonna get it as long as he set them up with them combos. And I'm gonna tell you, he wasn't, like you said, Eli, wasn't throwing any body punches at first, man. Now he needs, if you know, see, when you got a person that throws a lot of feints, which is the best part of his weapon as far as Fury, he's the best feiner in heavyweight boxing. You got a person like that, man, it's gonna make you miss to the head. Hit that body. That body can't move that easy. Hit that body, man. So you know, he got Fury. That's why that's hey, what Fury is seeing. He said, "Shoot, I got COVID. I just felt like I just started having COVID."
Yeah, because he was getting his ass. Because like I agree with Fred on that shit. Motherfucker was getting his ass chopped for his sparring work.
Oh yeah, Big Baby and F.A. Jabba was on his ass, man.
That's why he was getting that shit too. And it's like, man, that shit ain't looking good right now. But shit, I think that shit gonna work against him. Because that shit gave Deontay Wilder more time to get his technique down packed. So that shit gonna work. That shit gonna end up backfiring.
Muscle memory. Yeah,
muscle. That shit gonna end up giving him. That shit gonna end up being working against him because it's giving him more time. Like this shit will come along natural. Because you see it. you see it when you watching him now. Them combinations is coming out more fluid and natural. Like it's looking more natural. Yeah.
Them bitches flowing with some intensity behind them.
Yeah.
He looks like he looks like a boxer now.
ready to wreck some shit, man.
He looks like a boxer now, and we know he got that pain coming behind it. So you know.
Yeah.
The meat, it looks like
ready. He at the point now. He ready to bite Fury's head off, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I see when I see them punches now? Them punches, them combinations look explosive like Mike punches used to look.
Yeah. Exactly.
Good point.
Exactly. And look, a loss like that is doing what this is what it's supposed to do. Like losses are supposed to make you better, man. They're supposed to make you better. Whatever your weaknesses was, you're supposed to fix them and add on. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm saying real improvements. This shit ain't rocket science. Your eyes will tell you what you're saying, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I know what I'm saying.
I think Deontay, I think he opened his eyes and his ears this time and realized he got to listen and he got to go ahead and put that work in and get right for this guy, you know, because he saw anything can happen when you see. Let me tell you something. If he had training like this, the last fight, even if he had something in his system when he went in that fight, his muscle memory would have helped.
Yeah, exactly.
Just gone.
But he didn't have that. He don't have that.
Yeah, because see, you need your legs to do them powerful knockouts, but you can just have mediocre leg strength to get your combos off.
Hey,
you know,
get something that somebody overlooking. That's real shit about Wilder, bro.
Keep somebody off. You know,
my bad, bro. That universal shit that's in us. Remember when you was a little kid? If you came in the house, got your ass whooped, your mama send you back out there, and then you develop that mentality. If you gotta shoot me tomorrow. Deontay still got that shit. And that shit is embedded in him. Well, goddamn it, I'm gonna get it. And that's the difference. The man not a quitter. Motherfuckers mad at him because they like, oh, you got exposed, you got this, you got that. The man ain't get exposed. The man got beat. But at the same time, the man is telling you, I ain't no fucking quitter. That's the biggest thing that you should respect about a fighter. This motherfucker not gonna fold.
He was still on his feet, man. He was still on his feet and mad about the time.
Yeah, and that was a problem. He wanted to go out on his shield, man. He still got that shit in him. What Eli was talking about. I got to get my get back. So like, if I lost the fight, you gonna have to fight me every time you see me, dog.
Right,
you gonna fight till I win. You gonna fight till I win, man.
That's cold in the hood. That's cold in the hood right there. We fight every time we see each other. I feel good about my
till I win, dog.
Yeah. And he still got that shit. That's what's different about him. You know, a lot of people after they get older and shit, it'd be like, oh shit, man, yeah, he's a fighter. That shit is in his nature. Yeah. That shit is a profession that he chose, and he got that in his heart. Yeah. That shit, that's what I ride with. That's what I respect so much about him. The loss,
hey.
From him.
Yeah, he was a champion, man. You gotta remember that man. You gotta remember that man made 10 defenses of his title, man, before he finally lost. So he viewed himself as a champion. You understand? Only great champions been able to do. Only the great heavyweights been able to make that many defenses. He's on the list with great heavyweights.
Yeah.
You understand? We ain't talking about stuff.
You know what?
We're not talking about guys who was talented but wasn't considered. They didn't achieve great status in what they did. That 10 title defenses put him in an elite status among the great heavyweights. But you could take somebody that was talented like Tony Tubbs or even Greg Page was talented. Them niggas made one defense in their championship and they lost. You understand? Them guys was talented dudes, but Deontay Wilder made 10 goddamn defenses of that shit. That's Muhammad Ali type shit. Joe Louis. That's Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis type status.
Wasn't that Page that knocked Tyson down in the sparring?
Sparring. Yeah, sparring.
That's probably his greatest claim to fame. That ain't, you know?
Yeah. So to be having been heavyweight champion, and like I said, you got guys that was talented, like Tony Tubbs, talented guy. And then he kind of underachieved in a sense. Like he lost his championship, his first defense. On Greg Page, lost his shit quick. Them guys was highly talented. because them guys was both superstar amateur boxers, and you know they was predicted and they had potential to do well in the pros. But like I said, they won a championship, they won the title, but lost them quick. Deontay Wilder made 10 defenses. You know that's on the list of some great heavyweights that have done that shit in the history of boxing. Some 10 title defenses shit.
That's 10. That's 10 consecutive, and I think him and Ali the only. I think they the only two that pulled it off. Him and Ali.
Yeah, consecutive. That's great.
Is a hater like a motherfucker.
And it was all and it was all knockouts too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look at Duke's time. That goddamn Duke's time know he go against the grain, boy.
What do you say? What do you say?
Y'all stay making excuses for Wilder.
We're gonna see what he say. If they ever fight again, we're gonna see what he say.
Yeah, exactly.
Duke's a trip, man. Duke's a trip, man.
He ain't quit. He ready to fight. What is that an excuse of? That's saying the people still want to fight.
I know how to fix my boy Deuce. I know how to fix Deuce. All we gotta do is start talking about some porn on his joint. It'd be cool.
Don't y'all start that. Don't y'all start that tonight.
He knew all the stars though.
Hey, Duke. Deuce, don't forget the Coxman still up in the house, man.
Yeah, man.
But we talking boxing right now. We talking boxing, but don't forget my name. My name is Coxman.
I think that's crazy though that we lost all these fights. Now we lost Figueroa and Fulton. Like, fuck. Like, what they gonna put in place of that?
You know, it's
nothing.
sad.
It's just gone, man.
It's sad because we don't know what's real and what's not because Teofimo and Theory, they started this fake stuff. Now we don't know who's real about this stuff or not, man. I think Conor Ben's situation was real. Figueroa don't come off to me as no punk, man. So he might be real. I don't know.
That shit just crazy. We lost all the big fights. Every last single one of them. We didn't get one big fight this year. Like
remember that whole didn't nobody fight but the Charlos and Tank.
That's it.
And Devin fought what at the end of May? Was it the end of May? Yeah.
Yeah. But shit, like all the big fights, shit, like you said, outside of Charlo, we lost all of them. We lost Spence, we lost Wilder, we lost
Trey, get on this panel.
We lost. Where's she at? I seen her out there. I meant to tell her that 442 was one of my favorite cars. My daddy had one when I was a little boy. Yeah. But yeah, we lost all the good fights, man. We lost all
every last one of them.
That shit fucking
all the good fights in boxing, you mean? UFC still over there cooking, baby.
Yeah, UFC be cooking. I ain't gonna even lie.
I'm gonna call this no big fight summer for boxing.
Man, this is the exhibition year.
Yeah.
Exhibition year.
yeah, it was. You know what?
Pretty much.
Right. You like right because the exhibition prices was dominated the pay-per-view and everything this year. You right about that, Eli.
Jake Paul.
Hey, speaking of them Paul brothers, they doing just what I was hoping they were gonna do, man. They making that promotion thing real, man. So shout out to the Paul brothers, man. Amanda Serrano, she's signed. It looked like from what I read, she's signing up with them as they manage her business in boxing and get her these big fights and big paydays. And shout out to her and those guys, man, and that management team they have, that promotion team they got MVP. Look here, I don't mind seeing quite a few fighters going over to those guys because they're gonna make sure them guys get paid, man, and they're gonna put on some good fights, I believe.
Yeah. Hey, they made that money off Florida, and then they're gonna reinvest.
Yeah.
If anything, we really not. If anything,
they got enough followers on their own outside of boxing.
Yeah, Showtime will give them a blank check now, man.
But you know the oldest brother Logan, man, he would.
Oh yeah, I forgot about. Thank you, G Trey. I forgot about Ramirez and Taylor.
Hey,
Yeah, we did
Logan,
Ramirez and Taylor.
Logan was a scholarship.
You cutting out, Santos. You cutting out bad, man.
Academically, guy.
Pump Fake 21. That's a good one. Thank you, Bird, man. That's a good one.
Yep, that's a good one right there.
Pump Fake 21.
Pump Fake 21.
Man, he don't dumb no way.
Santos, you breaking up bad, bro. We hear every other word you saying.
Could. Would.
He breaking up now too.
No.
Eli will mess with Santos.
Oh, okay.
Made it sound good though. Shit.
How about now?
That's better. That's better. You found it. You found the pocket now.
Yeah, I mean, and shit. Hell, the question is, will we make it to see Canelo and Plant?
You know, man. Let me tell you something about that fight, man. Everybody buying that fight. You get the Latino fans, that'll be about it. But everybody else, because it's gonna be regional. You got to think about it. The East Coast and the South ain't gonna fuck with it because why would they? And you got the UFC the same night. You got Colby Covington and Kamaru Usman. You got Thug Rose, Number Eunice. You got who else on that card? Bobby King Green fighting on that card. I'm trying to think who else is on that card, man. It's a card full of killers, man.
And you know the better part of Plant
and that's at Madison Square Garden.
Gonna be those type of people that's gonna watch that UFC fight. The better part of Plant fan base. Those good old boys down there in Tennessee that still watch boxing and shit. Like they're gonna watch UFC. That's a tough ass fucking card to fuck with that night.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's the same night as Alabama LSU. Now, and it's looking like LSU sucked this year.
Again. They had their one season 2 years ago. Right.
They had their one season. You know, they had that one season they have every 15 years or something.
Every 15 years. Exactly.
Wait. Not too much on LSU, because we got some
champ. Appreciate you, bro.
We done been out here putting in some work now. Don't sit up here and act like we ain't put in some work. We've been having a bad little decade though. We've been having
a decade. Shit, a decade is a long goddamn time, boy. Shit.
Hey, listen.
Every goddamn decade and shit. My motherfucking team been rolling that whole motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? Shit, my parents are both from Alabama, so need I say more?
What part, Pews?
My mom's is from Mobile, and my father is from like Linden, Alabama.
Ooh, small town. Yeah, I know what Linden at. They got a good ass little football team down there. I think they just won state last year. Linden Patriots. Yeah, they good. Yeah, Mobile. So, that's 5 hours south of me.
Man, that damn Nick Saban is the truth, bro.
Nick Saban got a lot of coaches fired, ain't it?
Yeah.
I think that son that got everybody in the SEC fired.
Hell yeah, and it's funny, it's crazy because even though Alabama, that's like in my shit, and my father he bred that shit in us, me and my brothers and my family and shit. Even my ex-wife, her family from Alabama too. Shit, she all day. Like matter of fact, I was talking to her Saturday, the day that game was on. I was at work, and all I'm hearing is run, goddamn it, run! I'm like, she watching the game. She fucking. I was sitting there at work. She all into the game and shit, going crazy as a motherfucker and shit. So that shit in, and I'm not really and it's crazy. I'm not really a big Nick Saban fan per se. You know what I'm saying? Even though he Alabama, but I'm not really like him himself. I'm not really crazy of and shit. Because I didn't like Nick Saban. I'm a bit of a outside of my New York shit. one of my other teams I liked was the Miami Dolphins, and when he did that shit with Miami, I was like, "Fuck that motherfucker!" I still got that shit in me from it, but I can't front. I can't front on what he's done though. I can't front on his like what he accomplished with that team though.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this with the thing about Miami, right? They kind of handcuffed him down there in Miami. They wouldn't let him do what he wanted to do down there in Miami. First of all, they wouldn't let him get the quarterback he wanted. He wanted Drew Brees.
I remember all that shit. Yeah, I remember all that shit.
They kind of handcuffed him down there. They wouldn't let him run it how he wanted to run it.
Yeah, but still, how he handled that shit still had me feeling like, man, I don't know. It should have me feeling the way how he handled that shit. But when he got to Alabama, I can't front. Like, he done his thing down there. Like just the facts. Fuck how I feel. The facts is he done his motherfucking thing. Like, he done showed and proved beyond any shadow of a doubt. He the top motherfucking college quarterback. I mean, college coach and shit. He done outshine the fucking Bear Bryant shit, man.
Yeah. Hey,
what he's doing is more impressive because he ain't got 100 kids on scholarship while everybody else only got like 70. You know what I mean? So what he's doing is way more. Birdman, you a Auburn fan? But wow.
He a what fan?
He an Auburn fan. Oh God, that tastes like vinegar coming out of my mouth.
Oh yeah, I got some cousins down there. They fucking Auburn. They fucking that War Eagle shit, bro. They own that shit. But I'm like, man, y'all niggas crazy to the motherfucker.
Man, for people who don't live here and who don't understand, man, that rivalry is it's a real rivalry. Unlike them trying to hype.
If you're a citizen of Alabama, you one or the other. You can't be both.
Yeah, he got shit. I got a cousin. You go to his house. That motherfucker got his fucking. You go in his fucking bathroom. The motherfucker got the shower curtain. That shit is that Auburn shit. Like, hey, where you go, you see that shit in his house.
Hey, so you got to choose a side down there in Alabama.
Yeah. If you start talking about you a Florida fan or a Georgia fan, both of them hate
man. Yeah, they gonna hate you. Yeah,
we both hate you.
Yeah, you start.
So who you for? Auburn, Alabama. Oh man, I'm a Florida fan. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. But yeah, man, unlike Ohio State, Michigan, it's a real rivalry, man. It's a real rivalry.
What y'all think gonna happen this year? I mean, shit, you got Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, Oklahoma, Texas A&M, Clemson, Cincinnati ranked number 7.
Notre
Dame.
Cincinnati ranked number 7. They moved them up.
Iowa at 10.
See, I don't think. I'm telling you now. This is why I hate Oklahoma and Notre Dame, because they're gonna find a way to try to stick them in the playoff at the end of the season, and they're gonna get fucking boat raced anytime they put them in that playoff. They gonna end up taking a spot from a team like whoever lose the SEC championship. Like, we're not worried about Georgia. Georgia is our son. You see what I'm saying?
They just beat up on Clemson. I was about to say something.
We gonna find out how good Clemson is in a few weeks, because everybody don't reload like Alabama.
Exactly.
Alabama done lost. They lost 8 starters. They lost 8 starters on offense. They lost 8 starters on offense, and you see what they did, Sat.
Yeah, but look, Clemson ain't gonna. They may not be as good as they claim to be. They lost this past weekend to Georgia.
Alabama came through in them goddamn hurricanes like Hurricane Ida. That's my mother's name too. They came through like Big Ida on them motherfuckers, boy. God damn. Word.
We was gonna watch Miami, man.
And that's crazy, because that fucking hurricane. That's my mom. That was my mother's name too. Fucking Ida.
So did I hear you mention you was an LSU fan?
I'm from Baton Rouge.
You from Baton Rouge? Yeah. He said I didn't say that before. Yeah.
Okay.
He from Baton Rouge. Yeah, I heard you say that before. Where he's from.
Okay.
He across the bridge from New Orleans.
Yeah.
That's a long bridge, man.
That's a long ass bridge. Yeah, I'm across Baton Rouge, but I was raised here in Dallas since I was like 7, 8. I would just go back and forth to the time I was like
See there? Or is that me?
You cut out, Eli.
Somebody
See.
cut out.
In the chat.
Yeah, he cut out. He's still on though.
Yeah.
His icon is still up.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. And Desmond Howard said it a few years ago, man. Birdman, don't listen. This will probably be the only time y'all will hear me say this until it happens. Other teams might be intimidated by Alabama when they line up and play against them. Auburn don't give a damn.
No,
Yeah, it's a rivalry.
Auburn don't give a damn. That game
no
always
matter how
was,
good or bad the records are, that's a rivalry.
Yeah, it's a rivalry.
It can go either way every time, every season.
It's just like up here in New York with the Jets and the Giants. The Jets, it's the same shit up here with the Jets and the Giants and the Mets and the Yankees. It's the same way. No matter how bad the Mets record is, and no matter how bad the Jets record is, when them motherfuckers play, it's a rivalry. Like it be literally be fight. I don't see niggas motherfuckers come to blows at both of those fucking games. Like that shit is a real rivalry.
Hey,
when Bobby Bowden and Jimmy Johnson had Miami and Florida State, and when Spurrier was in Florida, and like Florida State, Miami, Alabama, Auburn, Georgia, that whole shit was a rivalry. Every week it was a rivalry game. I miss those days when the ACC really competed. I mean, Clemson done came on, but I mean, shit. Everybody else
the ACC is better when Florida State and Miami are good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Agreed.
Like the SEC was better when Tennessee was good. Like a lot of people, I know it's a whole generation of kids who probably don't remember that, but I'm old enough to remember. I'm old enough to remember when Tennessee was hell.
But the only time we could beat Alabama is when Alabama's just not really that good. Other than if Alabama had an average to good team, they usually beat UT, man. Except for that 13-0 season when the first BCS championship game, But other than that, man,
when they beat Florida State and Peter Ward.
Yeah. That was a golden year right there, man.
Yeah. Oh, Philip Fulmer, but I hate that bad. That bastard told on us, got us put on probation.
Yeah, he did snitch. He was trying to get them wins on y'all. But T Martin was a very accurate passer, man.
Yep.
He wasn't a high elite it wasn't a prolific quarterback, but he was a very accurate, a very good ball management skills.
T. Martin would find a way to win. T. Martin would find a way to win. Him and
T. Martin, Peerless Price, Travis Henry, Albert Haynesworth.
Yep.
Bad boy.
Who was the other one? Who was the other?
Price to run the ball down. You throw that bitch anywhere on the field in play, and he'll run that bitch down.
Who what was the big fella, man, the running back, man? It was like trying to tackle a fire hydrant. Jamal Lewis.
Jamal Lewis.
Arian Foster.
He did well for himself, man.
See, man, this like I said, it's a whole generation of kids who don't remember when Tennessee was the shit.
Look at your boy that just transferred in his last 2 seasons down there with the Saints now. What's his name?
Kamara.
Kamara. He was a bad boy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you something. We had a hell of a little running back out of Nashville, man, that went to UT, and he just screwed himself. He nigga couldn't stop smoking weed, man. Just screwed himself. For every time he got in the game, man, he put up 100+ yards coming off the bench, man. Just pissed me off, man. He just threw his career away, man.
I think you talking about Pig Howard.
No, what's his name? What's the kid's name? No, his name was I want to think it started with a C. His first name or last name started with a C. I got to ask my best friend because my best friend's son and him went to school. Well, actually, my son, all of them went to school together. But he was like a year or so ahead of our kids. But yeah, man, he just screwed himself up, man. Matter of fact, his parents found out he was kicked off the team on ESPN.
Oh, God damn.
He didn't even tell him. That's when UT was still competitive at the time. Man, what's that boy name? He had game, man. The weed got him kicked off the team, man. He I think it violated so many times, man.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, first
Matter of
Alabama
fact-
game I ever went to, it was when Tennessee. That's why I hate that damn Rocket Top. That was the first game I ever went to. I think what's his name was the quarterback. Casey Clausen was the quarterback.
Yeah, Casey
I think it was 2001, 2002, something like that. And they played Rocket Top all goddamn day down there in Tuscaloosa.
You pretty young then, weren't
Yeah, man. I was about what 6th, 7th grade then. Yeah.
you?
Hey, that goddamn that goddamn T. Martin Peerless Price. Say, I'm telling you, bro, I used to watch Peerless Price make some moves, and then you could throw the ball anywhere on the field, and that motherfucker was running down. Even when he went with Vic was launching that motherfucking ball, and Peerless Price was running underneath.
Peerless was good, man.
Man, he was. Hey,
Price was good.
better than a lot of people give him credit for.
Good, man. He was really good.
Yeah. Then he went up. He got drafted by what's his name? He got drafted by It wasn't Atlanta. He went to Atlanta. He went to Atlanta after that. That was his second stop. He got drafted by
The Peerless Price played in Pittsburgh.
No. He didn't play in Pittsburgh. He played in Buffalo.
Buffalo. Yeah. Him and
Okay,
Reed was up
yeah.
there. Josh Reed was a monster at LSU with Rohan David.
Yeah. On Reed.
Yeah.
He got that game, you know. Mm-hmm.
See, who was the quarterback then for LSU? Was it Rohan David? Who? Okay, didn't he come after? Didn't he come after Randall? Randall
was there, but Rohan David was the one that was really throwing them those passes. Randall was Rohan David came out and went to and played backup with the Patriots.
That's right. Because he was there the same time that quarterback from last time Kansas State was really, really good, man. What was his name?
Michael Bishop.
Michael Bishop. That's it. Michael Bishop. I couldn't think his name for shit. Michael Bishop, man. I remember that 90, I think it was like the 98 season. They was undefeated and got to the Big 12 championship, and Texas A&M put some on that ass.
That when he had Mighty Mouse at receiver.
No. This was years after. Because see, Sproles didn't come in till like 2002.
No, Sproles, the original. No, not Sproles. What was old buddy name, man? That motherfucker catching everything, zigzagging across the field, shaking the shit out of motherfucker. He was a little scatback looking motherfucker that played with Bishop. They used to dump them screens off to him and hit.
I know who you talking about. God damn it, I can't remember his name. Eli. God damn, I know who you talking about. I know who you talking about now, but they was deadly at Kansas State together, man.
That double move was a fool with them.
Yeah. Fuck.
It wouldn't make it. It wouldn't make it. He had a name.
Goddamn, chat, y'all help me out, man. Who was his name? What was his name? Somebody look that up.
I'm finna see.
Yeah, look that up, man. But yeah, I remember Kansas. Yeah. Because that was that same year Kansas State beat the shit out. I think they beat the shit out of Nebraska. They was at Nebraska and beat the shit out of Nebraska. This is when Nebraska was coming off of a national championship.
That's when they had Tim Crouch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Eric Crouch.
Eric Crouch, yeah.
Won that. He won that Heisman Trophy over Ken Dorsey. They gave that bitch to Ken Dorsey that year.
Yeah, Crouch ended up winning the Heisman that year.
Yeah. Then they tried to make him a receiver when he got drafted by the Rams.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, Eric Crouch was a motherfucker too, man. I remember he was real good. Him and Karel Buckholter and Joel McAvicker.
They couldn't fuck with Tommy Frazier and Phillips though. No.
Not Larry Phillips. Larry Phillips was a motherfucker, boy. Talking about freaky freak. For people out there who don't remember who Larry Phillips was, imagine a faster version of Derrick Henry.
It was Aaron Lockett. It was Lockett. Lockett and McDonald. Okay. It was Lockett.
And then they got, I remember they was like 11-0, 12-0, something like that. And they got all the way to the Big 12 championship. And Texas A&M put some on that ass. Boy, I'd never forget that game.
Yeah. Yeah, they had some good ass fucking games, man. They had some good ass fucking games.
See, that's when the Big 12. That's when the Big 12 was rough, man. That's when Texas had Ricky Williams and all them, man.
Hey, it was nasty. It was nasty, bro.
Yeah, that's when the Big 12 was rough, boy.
It was rough. It was rough for real. I'm trying to think. Texas A&M was dead last in, because that's when Missouri had Macklin them and all of them. And
yeah, that was like, that was years later. That was like 2008, man.
With Jeremy Macklin them. Yeah, you're right.
That was years later. That was like 2008, 2009, something like that. Because I remember what's the name was up there getting them hell. That's when Chase Daniel was at quarterback, and they had Macklin. Yeah, they had Macklin, Chase Daniel. Forgot the running back name. That's when Sue was up there getting them hell.
Iowa State had Seneca Wallace and Iowa had that running back that was running through everybody in the Big 12. Because remember, Iowa State had Seneca Wallace and somebody and a cold ass receiver at that point in time.
Yeah, I remember the receiver. I don't remember the running back. I remember it was Seneca Wallace, and he was in the Heisman race. Yeah, that was like late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, that was that same time. That was that same time with Bishop now, because they had a shootout of a game. I thought.
You know what? Because it was that same year. It was I think it was that same year. I think it was 99. It was that year they stole Peter Ward's Heisman and gave it to Ron Dane.
You might be right.
Peter Ward got it. When Peter Ward got in trouble. Peter Ward got in trouble down there at Florida State because he was getting all them discounted clothes. He was paying like $20 for $300-$400 for clothes.
Yeah, they were scanning that. They was changing the labels out and shit, changing the tags out.
Yeah. Down there in that mall in Florida State, man.
Yeah. But hey, I'm gonna get off. I gotta get my load, man. I'm gonna be listening in though, y'all.
All right, man.
Bet.
Yeah, man.
Gotta
love college football, man. That's why I've been telling Fred, man. I ain't worried about boxing. Everybody worried about boxing being corrupt and shit. You know, these guys getting cheated out of wins, and the WBC still letting Valdez fight on the shit. And I ain't worried about boxing, man, because football finna fix them. They got a day of reckoning coming when these guys can't get no dates for the next 5-6 months. I ain't worried about boxing.
So Cinto, you got a chance. So you got a chance to catch up on some of the golf.
Yeah, I finished it all.
Good.
I just hadn't seen the stuff in August.
Okay, good.
I went through all of them. Yeah, man. That's what I did with my day, man. You know what? I lied to everybody. Said I was going to the gym, man. I stayed home and watched that. Well, you know, I got summons too, man.
You was gonna watch it. You said, huh? What happened?
Yeah. I got summons today.
Oh yeah.
I got summons. Oh, yeah. I think my wife believed I was out knocking something off the last few nights instead of working.
What?
So, out the blue, she said, "You tired?" Well, as soon as I walked through the door this morning, she said, "You get ready? You tired? You get ready to go to sleep?" I said, "Nah, I'm good." And I was thinking, go to the gym. That's what I had on my mind.
Yeah.
First thing I'm gonna fix you some breakfast. Then she want to text me and say, "Are you asleep?" It was like 11:20. I didn't see it until like 11:50. I said, "Not now." And I was anxious, man. I didn't even take the phone no more, man. I went downstairs because I had to pee. I went downstairs to take my plate down and use the bathroom, and she was like, "You gonna come and lay down with me?" I said, "We gonna lay down or we gonna get down?" What's up? So she's like, well, I sent you a text, but I left the phone upstairs, on purpose. I didn't see her last text, but her last text was talking about come lay down and rest with me or something. But look, we grown. We've been together almost 21 years. Just tell me you want the pipe. You know what I'm saying? Just tell me what's up. But
see, that's why we trying to tell my own.
Yeah, I told her, I said, we're gonna lay down, we're gonna get down. She ain't no sense of playing, but she's ready to get out. Hey, she ain't been like that in a minute, man. So I was like, forget the gym. This gonna be my workout right here. You understand? So I got them, man. I like a little kid at a new candy store that ain't been inside of before.
Nigga, how my man said that shit from the Mac on Snoop old shit. That shit from the Mac. Nigga, you better come on in. Oh shit! You stop playing on games. You better come on in. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That shit from the Mac.
Hey man.
No, that was from that was from Superfly. Superfly. That was Superfly. Yeah, that was Superfly.
Yeah. Superfly. Yeah. Hey, I said, is this what we're gonna be doing? See, my granddaughter went back to school today.
Yeah, man, I be trying to get. See, my old lady ain't like that either, man. She'll just be throwing hints. Like, baby, just come out and ask for it.
Right, man. Forget the beat around the bush. We grown. Shit, we've been together too long for that. This is what we're gonna be doing.
Hey, Bird, man, to answer your question, brother. Oklahoma and Texas did join the SEC, but I don't think they're gonna be joining the conference until like 2023. I want to say it is. I don't think they're gonna be joining until 2023. But I think they've already agreed. I think their commissioner let them come on in, because I see the Big 12. I know they've been trying to. I know Houston been trying to get in the Big 12 for a few years now. And so I think the Big 12 commissioner finally about to add Houston and another team that they were trying to get in. And I think they finally finna let them in is BYU.
Hey, DJ.
Can y'all hear me?
Did UT get another head coach? Can you hear me, DJ?
I think DJ got cut off.
DJ got cut off?
Yeah, it's just me and you.
Oh, yeah, just me and you.
All I see is me and your icon up here.
Yeah. Hey, try to get back in here, DJ.
Yeah.
I think Cal may have one more login left for him.
Yeah, so I finished that up too, man. That Rawfather Harlem. Yeah. It was ill, man. How that shit finished off pretty.
I hate that old girl got her heart broken. She was starting to like that dude, man.
Oh yeah, with the Muslim brother Omar.
Yeah, Omar. You know what? I wish Buffett went on shot Omar. I wish it went on shot him, man.
But that's how shit is though, man. When you part of something and shit like that, and then you got devotion to that shit, it would be like that. But that was tough though. And the way I felt a little bad for her, but not totally, because she was close to Malcolm. Like she said, she had told Bumpy wife. That's who she had. That's the only man who she had ever loved like that. But she developed a friendship for him and his wife. Right. But it would have been fucked up to been with Duke. And then you would have lost that friendship. Because you wouldn't have been able, because she wouldn't have been able to maintain hiding that friendship from her husband. Like, so, that would have been a friendship she would have lost forever.
Right.
Or two people that she sincerely cared for.
Yeah,
she had love. She loved Malcolm, and she came to she came to have a love and respect for Betty too.
Yeah, absolutely.
As well. So I don't think that would have been. I don't think necessarily that would have been worth to give it up under them circumstances.
Right.
Because it'd have been hard as hell for her to try to maintain. Like, she literally would have had to really give them up.
Right. Because he would have forced her to.
She would have had no choice.
Yeah.
Because at that point, Malcolm had became a pariah to the nation.
Right.
And there's no way she would have been able to maintain that shit, man. If she wanted to still have a friendship with them.
Yeah, you're 100% on that, bro.
So I really didn't feel bad for her in that shit. I was kind of glad that shit happened.
No, I didn't want her to marry him, to be honest with you, but I'm glad it didn't happen. But I just hate the way her heart was broken.
Yeah.
Because she you know what, she really cleaned herself up, man. And
yeah. She did a good job. Like, she did a great job.
I didn't want to see no wrongness befall her, man, because she don't turn her life around big time, boy. She was out there. She was out there bad,
yeah. But I'd rather that happen to her character than for her to had a got with him and then lost
Yeah.
her friendship with those two. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I
Absolutely.
knew because I knew where Omar's loyalty was, like
Right.
his
Well.
loyalty was to the nation, straight up.
Yep. No
His
ifs
stands
and
no butt.
no ifs and buts about it.
Yeah.
And when
You know,
now
so
I was surprised that he was willing to lay down his religion for a day just to kill Malcolm.
yeah, nah,
Yeah, you know,
nah.
took that
I
hat
wasn't
off.
surprised. Yeah, take that
He
hat
took
off.
that
Yeah,
hat off, man. Yeah,
nah, but because they devoted to that. Like when you devoted, when a
yeah,
person is
yeah.
devoted to something like that, and you devoted to that shit, and
Say
and
something against it.
and people become a zealot for anything. That
Right.
shit will happen. That'll happen. That's with anything. Somebody become a zealot towards something, they're gonna do that. And like I said, a lot of people, like right now, it's a lot going on with that shit, like with the attacks on the nation and shit because of different shit that happened with it. You know, like even like with Fred making the movie and shit with the 9 wives, talking about that part of Honorable Elijah Muhammad's lives and shit
Right.
like that.
Right. Yeah.
It goes both ways, man. You say this
Right.
is the real world. This is the real world. You know, people gonna have their view and opinion of it, but I choose to look at the more positive things that the organization brought. Because human beings gonna be fault, they're gonna be flawed, and they're gonna do fucked up shit. You understand what I'm saying? They're gonna do that. It
Mm-hmm.
happened. That happened. But you gotta look at I look at the overall because you can say what you want. Even you can say what you want. Like even though Malcolm came from a family that was based in black pride, as his father and mother was Garveyite, the Garvey movement got taken down. That shit got
Right.
destroyed
Right.
before then. That's why he ended up being. That's why he ended up being who he was first. You understand? That's why he ended up being the criminal and shit that he was first before he got involved and ended up going to jail for 8 years and coming out and doing the nation. So you know you can't deny the fact of the influence that somebody like that organization, which the Honorable Elijah Muhammad created, had on him.
Right. Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You wouldn't
It
have
was
known about
real.
no. You
It
you
was
can't
real.
say. You chances are you would not have known. The percentages are that you would not have known about Malcolm X had not the Nation of Islam existed. Had not the Honorable Elijah Muhammad created that fucking movement. So you know whether you saying what's right or wrong, what he did, and that so on and so forth, you got to balance that shit out. You know,
Right.
you
Right.
got to balance it out as far as I'm concerned. You
Right.
know, so I'm not gonna be and somebody mentioned this shit to me earlier. Now it was actually a couple of us talking. It was like how fucked up black people is. Like we the only main fucking group that's the most to down our own under all circumstances and shit. Like he said, you don't see that shit when you with other groups the way that you see it with us. And I was like, I gotta agree with you. It's like they're quick to tear this shit down. You can't compare our circumstances with other people's.
Right.
Because you can't compare no oppressed, oppressed motherfucker to people that's living free. It's not a
Mm-hmm.
fair comparison.
Right.
It's not a fair comparison and shit. So we quick to always find an excuse to go on. Like even that what's my man who be calling in on Fred's show? I think they call him Coon, something Coon. What's his name?
Let me say it
He
again
be,
now.
what's that guy who be calling in on Fred's show? He's something
Oh,
Coon.
he talking
Coon.
some real stuff now. The
Yeah, what's
residential
his name?
coon.
Coon, yeah.
Residential
Now
coon.
him,
Yeah.
yeah. Now he brought up a good couple of good points recently, and he brought up a good
Right.
point again
Right.
tonight about that
Right.
shit. So he had some good things he said
Yeah.
that I
Yeah.
that I
He's
kind
speaking
of
some real stuff now, man.
that he said, and I kind of agree. I kind of agreed with
Yeah.
him on that
Yeah.
shit. Like
I mean, you know what?
I wasn't always agreeing on his shit, but I was like some of the points he made. I think it's some
It's
real
on point. He was
valid
on
points,
point.
some real
I'm
valid
glad you brought that
points.
up because I've been meaning to ask you about that too.
Yeah, I
Because
found that.
the brother's been speaking on some good points, man, that we got to pay attention to.
Yeah, I think
He got he.
it was very
I'm
valid.
convinced he's a brother now. You know,
Oh, he
and
showed himself when you
yeah.
didn't see it the day he showed himself.
No, I didn't see that. No, I didn't
Nah,
see that
he
night.
showed himself. He put the camera on. Nah, he black.
Okay, so I didn't know he had zoomed in. I thought he
Nah,
called
he
in.
did it one day. He did it quick one day and shit.
Okay. Did he
About
have
last week or the
glasses?
week before.
Did he have on glasses?
Week before and shit. I can't. Did he have on glasses that day? I can't remember. But yeah, he like dude was like in good type shape and shit. Like he he brown skin and shit. Look like yeah, he not white and shit.
Yeah, he made me think he a guy with glasses.
Yeah, but it was it's some points made in that regard. And like I said, it's a situation because I understand both points of view. Like when you see somebody, obviously if you're the head of any movement and people going to certainly view you in a particular status, you know.
Yeah.
So when you're doing things, you got to be very cognizant of what you do. You
Right.
got to be, you know, you got to
You know what I'm
be.
saying? Buster
So
brother.
the way some of those things was handled, I don't necessarily think that they was, handled the best way. But I don't want to use that shit to shoot down other things that organization has
Nah, you
done
gotta,
that is very
you gotta, you
positive.
got, you got. If you're gonna tell a story, you gotta
You
tell
know?
both, man. You gotta tell good and the bad.
No, but
Like,
see, but Fred point, like I'm not even mad at in this regard. At Fred point of view is because you listen to Fred, he telling you he's like, yo, you got to give, you can't give 70%. Like he's saying that he's saying that Fred big thing is that if you notice, he's saying like that other point of view is already spoken on. Nobody speaks about this.
right. Yeah, I know exactly what. Yeah, I agree
That's
with.
what
That's
he's
exactly
saying.
where he's coming
That's
from. No
his point
one's
of
giving.
view.
No one's pointing out what the women themselves and the kids themselves
Yeah, that's his point of
had
view.
had to deal
You
with to
know,
go through regarding that
I don't,
situation. Yeah, that's what he's speaking out against that. Yeah,
but I don't shoot
he was speaking
down
up for
none of
that.
the great stuff that organization has done. You know, I don't speak against, I don't go against that. But I told you, me having practiced on Islam, there's a lot of that shit I already knew. But it's not something that we're gonna focus on. I'm gonna really focus on in the sense of trying to tear down the organization because I feel like any black organization or any black anything in this country, you working from a deficit in this country. You know what I'm saying? Being in the press group,
Hmm.
so you already 10 paces back and shit in comparison. So even if we can't do, they can't do shit fair. We can't like with whites. There's a reason why they do what they do because they feel
Hmm.
like if we do everything fairly, that group is going to come out on top. That's why they slant the shit all the time in their favor because they feel like if we do it equally in a natural setting, that group is gonna be atop of us. Because like I said, it's hard for most people to
Yeah.
understand that like by the time whites came into power, more than half of human history was over, and the majority and a big portion of the shit is our group ruled that shit for a very big portion before that paradigm shift took place. So they don't
Hmm.
trust because like I said, what America fucked up at is that by having us here, they could have truly think about it. Even with the stuff that has going on, you got a lot of blacks that out and outright love America with our
Hmm.
mistreatment. So imagine how much love there would have been had you treated us fairly.
Right.
You understand? So like you see that hate produced. The hate is the hate that hate produced. That's them. Their hate produced people that's gonna look at them as fuck them. You understand? Fuck America. Fuck white America. Fuck.
Right.
It's their hate that produced that. But had they used love, even within that, you got black people that love America and to die for this shit.
Right.
Despite everything, despite the mistreatment,
That's so true.
still love this shit. So had they played their cards right, they could have made us really love America in a different type of way, out of a
Mm-hmm.
sincerity to be devoted towards it. Like I said, they didn't take advantage of the greatness that was in their people for real. Because there's a lot, like I said, there's a
Right.
lot of geniuses walking around in the hood who they could have made have who they could have made had an outright loyalty towards America had they been treated fairly. Had they been able to look at our children the way they look at their children,
Mm-hmm.
which they didn't have which they don't have the capacity to do. That's why this shit is falling apart right now. The infrastructure in
Mm-hmm.
America is falling apart, man. And the sad part about it
Yeah.
for us is that we as a group got to get our shit right, man. Cause this shit is crumbling down right around us.
Right.
Coming down right around us. Like some points I agree with. Like my friend was saying earlier. One thing I do feel is that us as a people that we have to better be independent in the shit that we do in regards to us as a group. Because when people bring up with the voting shit and voting shit like that,
Mm-hmm.
I go back and forth. I'm not. I'll vote when it's necessary, and I vote more in local shit, local elections. The president shit, I don't really fuck with that shit no more like that, like I used to. You understand what I'm saying? Because like
Yeah.
when I hear Fred and Reggie go back and forth about Trump or Biden, neither one of them is good to me. I don't give a fuck. So I would rather not vote. Cause you know what I'm saying? You gotta choose the lesser two evils. No, you don't. No, I don't. Like I told you, that's like bringing me piss, a cup of piss, and a plate of shit, and telling me to choose one. And I'm gonna always tell you, I don't want neither one of them shits.
Yeah.
Cause I'm not drinking that piss, nor am I eating that shit. I don't want neither one of them. And Donald Trump and Biden is both piss and shit to me.
I like that.
And when I vote, you understand? So I'm not taking neither one of them. You're not gonna make me feel no fucking way because I don't want to vote for neither one of them type of motherfuckers. You ain't gonna make me feel no fucking way about that shit. Now I'll vote in local elections, and I'm only gonna vote in local elections for motherfuckers that I can actually talk to, meet, and see what their
Right.
agenda is, and have something to fucking say to them about what are you really gonna do. Because I'm gonna tell you straight up to your fucking face. If you don't do what you say you're gonna do, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure you vote it out that next fucking time.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
In that regard.
Right. Yeah.
And see, when people be like, oh, you got to be involved or voting to help, that's not on them bigger levels. No, the fuck it don't. Chinese people ain't never had no fucking Chinese president. Chinese people ain't never been no Chinese president. But they doing way
No, they
better
have a
than we are in
dictator.
this country. But they doing, no, I'm saying, no, I'm talking about here in America. It ain't never been no Chinese president in the United States of America.
Oh, I got you.
But yet they
Got you.
doing way
Got you.
better than they came here after they got here to this nation after we did. But they doing
Right.
10 times better than we doing as a people economically.
Mm-hmm.
So don't give me that shit. You don't need to vote. You don't need to necessarily vote for them fucking body. But yet, every fucking major city you go to, you can find a Chinatown. They got the little Chinese buses up here. They doing way better than us economically. Why? Because they unified. They unified because of their culture. Like you always see me talking about. You always see me talking about that culture shit. That's what I mean. They unified because of that shit.
Yep.
Blacks ain't unified because of a culture. We not unified. Black motherfuckers want to be every goddamn thing. They want to be this. They want to be that. They want to be this. Why you see black motherfuckers running around with Chinese tattoos on their fucking neck and on their
Yeah.
arms and all kinds of other shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
Or
happened when you don't got no culture of yourself. You're trying to be everything other than who the fuck you are. Look at that big ass. I just came out in front of the building. I just seen a big ass raccoon running by. Oh, that bad motherfucker climbing up the wall?
A raccoon?
Oh no, ain't no wall. I don't know. He climbed over the fence. I was going to say, I thought that motherfucker was climbing on the wall. I was like, I ain't know the motherfucker climb on the wall like that. Nah, he climbed over the fence.
I tell you, those squirrels can.
Now the squirrels, I seen a squirrel do that shit though.
Yeah.
Nah, I thought that motherfucker was walking up the wall. I was like, I ain't know the motherfuckers can walk up the wall like that. But it was a fence in front of it. I said, oh shit, I learned something new today. Take my ass back in here. Take my ass back in here. Close up. Big ass humpback motherfucker.
Turn left. Where you work out in the country area or suburban area?
It's Queens. It's Queens, and Queens, different parts of Queens. Okay. You'll have certain animals. Well, shit, these animals be every fucking way everywhere. They be everywhere in New York. Cause you able to see all kinds of shit. Like you'll see, even in the city, man, you see all types of shit. You never know what you're gonna see.
Yeah.
You know, I done been in parts of like Staten Island and seen a bunch of turkeys and shit.
Okay.
Then in Manhattan, and then you could be in Manhattan and see a goddamn hawk.
Well, we got plenty of hawks down here in the subs, and raccoons, armadillos, foxes, coyotes.
Yeah, it be foxes in Manhattan too.
Then man, we got crime. That's always sticking out.
Yeah. Oh, you already know that shit. Shit, I live in the head of the crime state. The Empire State, the head of the empire, New York City.
Yeah.
You know, each state got a name, and they telling you the name, what time it is. New York is the head of the Empire State.
Right.
Worst fucking place, man.
Oh man, freaking train, man.
The head of the devilishment.
Shoot. Hope it's a short train.
You got caught at the crossing?
Man, yeah, man, it pissed me off. I ain't used to this. As soon as I put the Sunland Park, now there's still some more coming. I'm about to say it, as soon as I put it in park, some gonna end it. But now there's plenty more coming. Yeah, man. Yeah, Deontay is looking really good, man. Really good. Putting those combos together. And you know, he's punching with nice fluid and symmetry. I mean, he's looking pretty good. If he can keep that same muscle memory during the fight, stay to the plan, he can probably make that fight easy for himself.
Oh yeah, I like what I see, man. I definitely see improvements, man. I definitely see improvements. I like how Scott been working with him, man. A lot of people trying to shit on him and down him, but like, look, it's about the technique, man, and what you learn. And I say, you know, Mark, I know how I feel about Mark. You know, that's my bro. I got love for that motherfucker. He's great.
Yeah.
I feel about Mark. You know, I feel about Mark. That's my bro. But I like the simple fact of the matter is he getting better work with Malik Scott.
Yeah,
Malik Scott
definitely is.
Better work.
Definitely looking a lot better, man.
He's looking a lot better from what I'm seeing. Like he's doing things. He's doing things. You can see things that he's doing that he just wasn't doing before, even in his training. Even if you see the base, let me tell you something. Like you see all this pad work and shit. You see all this pad work and shit. You know, this all that newfangled shit. Like when we was coming up, you know, we ain't do all that shit when we was boxing.
Right. It was just simple pad work.
Newfangled shit. It's simple pad work, but real fight pad work. We got the real fight pad work.
Right.
You know, not all this shit. Now you see. Now I do all that shit because you see on my page, you see me working with them. See me, I could do all that. You see when I'm working with my kids, like when you went on my Instagram page, you see I could do all that shit.
Yeah.
But
What I've noticed now, the mid guy with the pads, the better he is, the better the boxer is hitting them joints. So it's more, now, to me, it's more of a display of the mid guy.
Yeah. So like you see when you went on my page, you see me doing that type of shit. You know, you see I can do all that shit too. But how you learn, like I make my students shadow box a lot. That's how I learned a lot of my boxing. Shadow box. You got to be able to envision. You got to be able to envision the fight.
Right.
And how you learn the shit is getting it in your mind and envisioning the fight.
Right.
In the ring, you shadow boxing. So, one of my matter of fact, my first junior Olympic champ, his father, I got him into coach, right? And he got some shit going on now. He had brought that up. And he's telling people because he was referred to me as a.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's going to Spain though. Showing improvement, little bit by little bit.
My phone cut out. Hold on a second, Santos. Hold on.
All right.
Stay in the middle 2 lanes.
Stay in the which lane?
Shit.
Use the left 2 lanes to continue onto I-565 west toward Decatur.
Oh, shit.
Good.
Yeah, fucking out.
Continue.
Let's see what y'all saying in the chat.
Continue straight.
How does the game plan and go for the amateurs versus the pros? Hey, Eli asked you a question, Pugilist.
Yeah, what'd he say?
He said, how does the game plan go in the amateurs versus the pros?
Well, that's a lot different. Hold on, let me put my headphones. It's a lot different now. Hold on.
Well, you know, with the amateurs, you can't plan for one fight or one fighting style or one day because you're fighting frequently enough to not know what style you're gonna need to prepare for sometimes. I know we didn't have no internet and all that stuff back in the day. Closest we got to that is like a Ring magazine.
Yeah, I'm back to it now. Yeah, it's a lot different now, man, because it's not really based on the boxing aspect like it used to be when we was coming up in the 70s and 80s. Like that's why, if you notice, haven't you didn't notice, like in the Olympics and shit, you notice that white part is not on the glove no more?
Right. Yeah, I did.
You notice that? That's because
I was saying that to somebody. I was saying that to speak about.
Yeah, that's because they're not focusing on boxing anymore like they used to. Like the reason why that white portion was on the part of the amateur boxing glove, you learned your box. You're supposed to learn your boxing as an amateur, like, and you made subtle different changes as a pro. Like that's why you notice all the guys that we came up under from the 60s. Let's start at the 60s. Start from the 60s up, from Muhammad
Yeah.
Ali, all
Mm-hmm.
the way through, up through to Sugar Ray Leonard and all them. When they fought with that
Mm-hmm.
glove that had that, they mostly when they started putting that white shit on the glove, it was about the boxing. Most of those guys learned how to box as amateurs, and then you had to learn how to make the different subtle differences in the pro style as far as being more effective with your
Right.
punches. But you actually learned your technique of how to move and how to jab, and how to throw flurries and combinations as an amateur. And then you had to learn how to be more make your punches count for more as a pro. So that's why you take somebody like Howard Davis Jr., who was a master, outstanding boxer as an amateur. He was in fact the outstanding boxer of the '76
Mm-hmm.
Olympics over Sugar Ray Leonard. Howard Davis didn't make had a harder time making that transition to making his punches really effective as a pro. You understand what I'm saying? So they went away from that shit when they fucked up amateur boxing, when they went to that counter shit, when they were counting the punches, that computer shit, and everybody got to press the button at the same time and give you credit. That's when they fucked up amateur boxing,
Yeah.
when they went to that shit,
Yeah.
that European shit. And to me, that was just a way. I felt like that's a way for them to try to get rid of to knock the American boxing
Yeah.
program down. That's what I felt. You
Yep.
know, to do that European shit. That was a way to fuck up the American program.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who started doing very well with that shit. Although you always had a team like the Cubans who always did very well, but to me, that's what that shit was, to make those Eastern Bloc nations do better
Mm-hmm.
in the competitions. And so they went away from the boxing aspect. Like the actual, they don't really. It's not about the boxing. They make it more of a fight. Like it's more about how many punches you just landing anywhere. Like just more fighting than the actual teaching of the sweet science. So the boxing part, offensive and defensive, offensive and defensive,
Mm-hmm.
styles of boxing. Like they don't really. It's not really about that anymore. It's about who you get off the most
Right.
punches. You know, and shit like that. So you don't see necessarily the really good boxers. They don't give credit because you're not basing it. You're not judging the fight on the actual skill of the boxer you're seeing. You budgeting you basing it on how many
Right.
punches you think that they got off, but not the actual skill. So you'll see that's why you got guys like
Right.
Roy
Right.
Jones ended up getting robbed. Roy Jones got robbed. Floyd Mayweather got robbed. You know, Shakur Stevenson. These guys who should have been gold medalists ended up not being gold medalists because of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh yeah.
So they're not really you're not really judging the actual skill set. There's a real skill set that's supposed to be developed as a boxer, as an amateur, that they went away from, you know? So
Right.
that's really the difference now, man. It's more about who can get off more and can they agree upon who got off more than who actually
Right.
doing it. Like you supposed to look at a boxer, his ability to set up things, work behind the jab, his ring generalship. Because it's the similar principles that's being used in the pro scoring of a fight. They're very similar. They're similar in an amateur with that white portion of scoring a clean punch with the white portion of that glove. You know,
Right.
so they don't went away from that shit, and they done got themselves into just how many punches the motherfucker can get off. You know, instead of looking at this guy's ability to set up his attack, his ring generalship, his boxing prowess. It's
Yeah.
just simple. His simple boxing prowess. How good is he with that shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
You know, they don't went,
You're absolutely right.
went away from that shit. They want some new shit now. Different.
What you say?
So they don't went away from that. It's different now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. I did shit with her. Man, I got. I'm all over the road out here, man. It's getting early too. Folks gonna start coming out. I'm riding dirty. Riding dirty. Man, I've been on drunk all my water before it get daylight, man. Some days I drink it more heavier than others. I gotta go to Athens, Tennessee for this one little small box, man. I can't stand stuff like that, man. Add an hour to my run for that bull crap.
That's for Amazon.
No, this is my regular stuff here. Auto parts. That's one thing by Amazon, you know, I don't have as many stops as I have in a normal night with this stuff here versus doing Amazon. Amazon, you know, I can have anywhere from 1 to 4 stops, 5 sometimes, but I stay away from those kind of loads. I try to get the 1s and 2s, no more than 3s. As far as I'm in post office, I have to stop at. The last time I only had to stop at 2. See the white girl on that show, Pugilist, the white girl,
one?
she Godfather of Harlem.
The daughter.
White chick, yeah.
Yeah,
she sold that crack.
Chin Gigante. His daughter.
That's the white chick has a. Are you talking about the black chick?
On the Godfather of Harlem. You talking about the white chick? That's on. You talking about the Chin Gigante daughter?
About, oh yeah, maybe. No, my bad, bro. My bad. I got my show mixed up. I'm thinking about Raising Cane.
Power. You talking about Power?
Yeah,
the Raising Cane shit. Yeah, she took that shit, and now that's bitch.
Yeah, that's the door now.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah, she hit that shit. That's all she wrote.
That's it.
Oh shit, that shit was crazy. Hit that shit, man. Leave that shit alone.
Yeah. She got on Primo's first. Next thing you know, she ain't chasing that high again.
Yeah, that fucking story where she hit that shit. Yeah, that shit was doing that shit to people though, like that.
Yeah.
Cause all it takes is like the shit that happened to Homeboy, the actor. All it takes is to get one bad batch. That's gonna be your last batch, and that's gonna be your last batch.
Yeah, Mike.
Yep. You get that bad batch.
Yeah,
that's
man.
gonna be your last
that
batch.
for him.
Yep. But you know.
Yeah. You make
it's
your bed
sad,
hard.
man,
You gotta sleep in.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it boils down to, man. A lot of people. It's a lot of. You know, my ex. My ex. She's I think I told you about her before. She transitioned some years back, but she was she's from out here in Brooklyn. She became a clinical psychiatrist and a PhD.
Mm-hmm.
She used to tell me that shit all the time. She's like, "Yo, don't get it twisted. He said, "There's a lot of motherfuckers around here you see. They functional with addicts, man." He said, "I got motherfuckers
Function
coming in my
without it.
office all the functional addicts. They driving buses, they teachers at school, and all kinds of shit." And I told you, I've been to a couple of meetings. I told you I've been to a couple of meetings. I think, wow,
In and out, bro.
Finish my meeting. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to this bad area.
Can't hardly make out what you're saying.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad area. I'm driving through roads. Hello? How about now?
Here.
Is it any better? Yeah, that's a bad area. Bad area. I'm traveling through rough roads. Yeah. Like I said, I've seen this shit with my own eyes, man. Been in meetings and lawyers and shit. Then we go to the chill out, like to the W or something after that. As soon as we get there, these motherfuckers pulling out joints and shit out of their briefcases and all kinds of shit. I'm like, wow. People don't realize how deep that rabbit hole really goes.
What now?
People don't realize.
Hey man, you know the little hands.
They don't realize how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Right. Why you want to pull in front of somebody at a slower rate? I don't get that. On a slower rate of speed, I think it's all right just to get somebody slow them down.
Say that again.
Somebody driving crazy in front of them. Yeah, this road is out. I'm sleeping.
What happened?
I just rose all slip right here. Something happened. But they have. I was supposed to run into it already. But
dozing off, you alright? It's like you dozing in, dozing off.
I am. I ain't gonna lie to you. I am.
Yeah,
I don't know why. I got some sleep.
Like that. You start to sound like you
talking outside my neck. Yeah. I got some sleep. What makes so bad? So I don't know what's up.
Maybe it's because you got some of that cookie earlier.
Yeah, that was new. That was new to my day. It was new.
Yeah, that's different. Man. That's a little different. Your recipe, your normal recipe, late.
You going in now? Say it again, please.
I said that was a little bit different recipe than you normally had recently, you know?
Yeah. I think I enjoyed myself. About 25-minute session. I think I enjoyed myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, if I had some of this traffic, get out there on my own, I'll be all right.
Yeah, just stay alert, man. Stay alert.
Right. I get to the next stop, probably gonna take a little app. I mean, I said a little app. I mean, a little nap for about.
Yeah, that's how I know it. That's how I
About
know it. I should keep it up.
I'm drunk right now. I'm drunk right now. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's how I know that should keep it up on you. You start talking
Yeah.
outside of nothing there.
Right. I remember my mom get that alcohol in her, man. She started slurring her words or trying to talk proper or something. I'm like, man, mama high, man. Just
Word,
trying to
right?
talk proper, trying to, she's
Word.
slurring her
Like,
words, trying to talk proper.
try to sound more proper and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Uh,
Crazy.
yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking it was going to be such and such and this, that, and the third. I misunderstood the situation.
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, man.
My mom.
But yeah, man, the show, man, it's good, man. That dog father Harlem. After I got off the phone with you, I said we watch a little bit of this before I rest.
Mm-hmm.
But that all goes to show you though, as a
Say it
people,
again.
I said that all goes to show you how little actual progress we have made as a people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's showing. A show that I hadn't seen a whole lot of lately is what's the name of the show? I can't think of the name of it. Well, the Sisters is gone. I mean, that one
Good
with
show. That shit that
when it's
what's the name put us on to? That shit that Trey put us on to?
no, he put us on to something. I forget what it was. Nah, I haven't been watching it. I think it's the comedian. Let's see. No, what show was that? I can't think, man. He said it was on Netflix, or didn't. I had to go back and look at my text messages, man. Man, I thought it was gonna be a little bit lighter on the road than what it is now. I gotta hear them rumble strip.
Yeah, I heard them honking their horns out there.
Yeah,
So I
that's
heard it.
me rolling over that rough part of the ground.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah, there ain't no sway bars and no lane parts of lane. Just come on, truck, go on past. Yeah, try and hold together, man.
Yeah. I hear that.
Yeah, come on, Toe.
Yeah, stay alert, man.
Yeah.
Stay alert. Shit, I want you to end up. I don't want you to end up in no goddamn ditch or nothing. Flipped over.
Right. Just time said, brother, you need to pull over and get some ketchup. Yeah.
Yeah, if you need to, that's what you better do. I was about to tell you the same thing. Fuck that. I was about to tell you the same thing.
Yep.
That you do.
And then
Pull over for
somebody
a couple of minutes.
just came up past me blind, man. One in my lane too. I'm doing better
Yeah,
for the
you
moment.
need. Yeah, you need to feel like you need to pull over, man. Don't hesitate.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but one time I went silent a little while ago when we were talking about Deontay Wilder. That's when
Yeah,
I started talking again. But right
yeah.
before that, I took me a little shut out about 10 minutes when I first got to that location.
Yeah, I knew he was quiet for a while.
You staticky, man. Can't hear you.
Yeah, I remember you was quiet for a while.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I thought them 10 minutes would have done took care of me. Guess I needed 10 more minutes. Oh me, oh my. Yeah, man. My oldest granddaughter had a gender reveal over the weekend.
Oh, but you have it. But you have it.
A boy.
Okay. Congratulations.
Yeah, dang. I guess she get ready to try for a girl now. We trying to get pregnant after this. We can't have complications. It's a little narrow highway right here too. I get off this joint, I feel better. 3 more miles to the exit.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Deuce, you still at work or you off work now? Excuse me. Yeah, Bird, man, I'm low on sleep tonight, man. Is it bad weather or is he low on sleep? Low on sleep. Be safe out there, Central. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to do my best, my brother. It might take me a minute or two at the next stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or he needs to pull over unless he's close to where he's going. Yeah, I ain't far from him, man. I'm within 3.2 miles. where I'm going. I'm in 1.1 miles of getting off the highway and total of 3.2 miles to my destination. So when I get there, I'm gonna put it in park for a minute, see how I feel. Half a mile.
Use the right lane to take exit 15 onto US 72 toward Athens.
And my truck next to me. I passed that guy a while ago.
That's what?
Staticky.
Take the exit, then turn left onto US 72 west toward Athens.
Okay.
Did you pass what?
Say again.
At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn onto US 72.
You said you passed something?
I was saying I passed this truck that just came past me.
Turn left.
It just popped up in my mind from junior high and high school.
Yeah.
Her name was Teresa. She had a fat little tail on her, and I used to palm my boot on regularly, you know. Miss some days.
That tired is got you reminiscing like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Old memories popping up. Man, until that one girl went off on me and told on me. I ain't sure. Hey, that's when I first learned that no means no. I stopped grabbing them booties on at my own free will.
Stay in the second lane from right. In 1 mile, take a slight right turn onto South Clinton Street.
My almost is. Ain't nothing good about coming to Athens, Alabama, but normally it takes about an hour or so, mess around over here and then go to the next. But this location here is kind of off the highway. Where I don't have to, haven't been there in a long time.
Yeah.
But 500 feet, keep straight. People like.
Use the right lane to take a slight right turn onto South Clinton Street.
Yeah, go in front of this dealership up there.
Take a slight right turn, then turn right into the parking lot.
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right into the parking lot.
Yeah, I haven't been over here in a long time, man. So this was right close to the highway. So it's not as bad as these other locations. I have to go a little deeper into this little town than where I am now. So
Turn
this
right
ain't too
into the
bad.
parking lot, then arrive at your destination.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's good.
Yeah. Back this thing up. You have it ready.
Arrived.
Have it ready to go. So enough. $4.45. Yeah, I started leaving this song on my truck and not even bring it over here, man. Just make them say something to me. But instead, I decided to bring it on, man. Get it on out of my truck. Won't have to worry about it because it's on my little list anyway to deliver. Hold on just a second.
All right.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Yeah, man. It's creeping on up in there, man. You traveling right now?
Yeah, start breaking up.
Yeah, you going in now. Okay, we got 1 and 1, 2 pallets. I think that one got 2 pallets too. Next one coming up. Oh man, I've been rolling. I ain't put a whole lot of miles on over the weekend. I put on right at about 600 miles total. And then tonight, rather. If I were two King said, think of your crazy friend, Lil Louisville. Yeah, man, that's what I need. I need to talk about some of them old war stories on them, man. Keep myself awake. That might keep you up. And Berman said, laugh out loud. He said, I'm about 45 minutes out of Athens, Alabama. Oh, are you? Sure, I'm over here in Athens right now, man, but I'm gonna be leaving in a minute or two. I'm just trying to check myself for a second, as you guys know. I came in hot. Let's see. Yeah, Lil Lou was something else, man. Lil Louisville, man, he ruined my chance to get that little young gal, man. I didn't get to penetrate her or put nothing in her mouth because he don't scare it up. She had some titties on her too. I wanted to get them titties, man. I think the broad that hemmed me up, I think she was like her. She probably about 26, 27. You know, but for me that was older, you know, because I was like 20. And she just hauled me up, man. Wouldn't let the young girl get to me, wouldn't let me get to the young girl. She finally got over, but she kept trying to get me though. Finally got hold of me, man. And I wasn't impressed at all. I thought it was gonna be some wild, fantastic coochie, you know, but it wasn't. I can't even remember if she gave me in the head or not, man. I just thought about that, man. I was a bit ashamed of myself. Kick it with a white girl and didn't get no head. What? I can't even remember now. She you know what? Now that I think about it, I think she was the first white chick I let put my joint inside of her. First time my first experience with a white chick was a blowjob. But then that chick right there, she actually sat down on my Johnson, man, that night. I don't remember no head though. She may have given me some, I just don't remember. Yeah, look, he put the Friday side of that girl. He put that on her, man. Made the little girl shaky and scared, man. But yeah, man, old wifey, man, she tripped me out today, man. And I was so excited. I said, we're gonna do this every day. You know, just one day at a time.
Hey, sister, you go and say, fuck that, I'm going over the top. We're gonna do this every day.
Yeah, go on, get it over. Go on, ask. I said, we're gonna do this every day because my granddaughter back at school, and I've been wondering why she ain't been trying to get a nigga something, during the day anyway, and I don't really want to ask because I don't want to get denied, and so he said, I'll just take it one day at a time. We ain't even got it in on this day yet. We trying to get it in. I said, well, it feel like to me we're about to because I'm hard and you naked, so I know we got something about to go down. You know what I'm saying? And then I asked her when we were in the midst of doing it. I said, what about tonight? We're gonna do it again tonight. Just that. Look, let's just worry about this time right now. See, I don't like all that old kind of language. You know what I'm saying? That tell me you ain't really trying to keep this program going. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go and give you this pipe, because I've been waiting a while, and I know you. I figured you hadn't had it in a while. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe you found another source to get your recreation in, but yeah, I'm gonna give you this. Really, you can have it. Well, see, that's the difference between her and I. I don't really turn her down, man. I go and get busy, man. Let her have the. That thing was ready too, boy. My Johnson was ready. You understand me? I said, this is why they used to call me the Coxman. I used to stay ready. So today I was ready. So man, she tripped me out though, man. I didn't expect her to. I don't know if she was just horny or she was just concerned as to if I was doing anything. Because she said something about every time you come through the door, every time you're sitting upstairs, you got that phone in your hand attached to you. I had the phone in my hand because I ain't got no woman to touch. You all right with me touching? Yeah, you all right with me touching? I ain't got to look at Instagram.
Exactly.
I ain't got to talk to the other little women on the line that's talking in my ear about you need a woman like me to do this to you. You need a woman like I ain't got to do all that. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing over here.
All right, that's a fact.
I like females stroking my ego, telling me what they like about me, what they'll do to me, and all this make me feel like I still got it going on. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy
That's
it.
crazy. Yeah, you shouldn't have to go
But
through that shit
but right,
when you got one of your own.
exactly, man. But I mean, I'd rather talk to my wife more than these other women. You know what I'm saying? And
That shit crazy.
yeah, I know these two. I know. Oh man, something else hit my mind just then. I was about to say I know these two over here. I guess I'm hallucinating now. You
Tired
know?
as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Tired
man.
as hell.
Hey, I was on that mission over the weekend, boy. I'm telling you, I was getting that money, man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, yeah, I was just thinking about this one little female and some of her relatives. And I was wild holler. I know these two over here, but nah, man. Shoot, man, I'm trying to maintain my. I'm trying to maintain my what do you call it? When you're trying to be faithful, my commitment. Is that what I'm
Yeah,
talking about? Trying
yeah.
to stay. I'm trying to stay true to the covenant, man. But man, she gonna have to show me more than what she showed me today. I mean, I need to see. I need to see this activity thing during the day happen a little more frequently. That make it easier on me when it's time to go to the gym too. I wanted to break, you know, be hooking my neck around when I'm working out, trying to see something. 'Cause you can hurt yourself bad that way. When you left it, you're supposed to keep your arms
Oh yeah,
decent
yeah, yeah.
muscle.
Hell yeah. In the gym. Those being them
Mm-hmm.
damn tights, them damn tights on and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm.
Yeah, I seen you. I was on my way when I was on my way to work last night. I stopped at the store real quick. It was just
Mm-hmm.
bad. It was just bad chocolate bunny up in there. Big, thick, fine chocolate motherfucker. She spotted me, so I said I come by me and
Mm-hmm.
shit. Yeah, I didn't clear myself.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up again.
Let me get past this area. Yeah, I said I saw this bad chocolate last night. Bad. She was thick, bad chocolate, fine, pretty in the face, thick. So she spotted me and she came over near me and shit. I was taking some money out, ATM. But she was fine, but I was like, hey, that's trouble right there. Man. She was young. She was much younger than me,
Yeah.
you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. She got them body parts on too, don't she?
Yeah, she was that's all that. I'm like, I'm looking out, I'm saying to myself, she's young.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want no babies, man. I'm done. I'm done with that shit. I'm retired. She had babies written all over her ass,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Yeah. I got a feeling I don't know what somebody ain't like nobody's waiting on me. Well, we if we get here, now, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I was gonna lyric. I was gonna say, if me and my old lady got here about the same time,
trying to get that
I
shit
was gonna
out.
say something about that.
Oh, tired as
Yeah.
fuck.
hmm I'm still chewing this gun like I'm still chewing the gun by 100 miles an hour. I can't get my words together.
I see. Oh,
hmm
shit. I'm
Yeah,
your
man.
word, you wore your ass out. Got you tired as motherfucker early today. Normally
Right.
you be going in your 25th story about now.
Yeah, that girl.
Shit.
Nah, shit.
Word.
Mm, yeah. It's hard out here for a pimp. I'm trying to make the money for the rent. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I need to think of a story, man. I need to get my memory bank working, man.
Word, you gotta download something from the cloud.
Right. Something. See, what could I talk about that'll help me keep me awake? Y'all got any suggestions on subject matters versus me thinking about something I've experienced in my lifetime? What's up, Trey? Trey, come on, get on it. Well, shoot, the boy might be asleep now, Trey, for real. Let's talk about it. Birdman says, sounds like my girl always fussing over my phone. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I pay the bill. I know that's right. Man, get your ass some rest now.
Yeah.
Trey said, drop the link. Shoot, I know I didn't even copy and paste it. I mean, copy that song. Let me see if I can get it out of my front side. No. Trying to figure out how to do it, but yeah, I don't. I'll send him a text, Trey. Nah, I don't have it, man. I thought I would. Let me see if I can find it back here. Nah, it's long gone.
If you copy and paste it and you hold it, you can bring somebody on.
Well, no, it's just that they can get in the back door, and then if we can get him up, and what's up, Trey? Then we could, if he can wake up, he can let them in, but they need to be on the back.
Okay,
back
I understand.
Yeah, but yeah, Trey. Yeah, I can't feel it. Birdman said that Conor Bean got to talk about him and AB. Yeah. Yeah, he want to holler at AB.
Yeah, I missed that fight. I'm gonna check that fight later.
It probably would be a competitive fight. But AB got a name.
How did that fight go with him and Granados?
Granados?
Did you stop him or did
I heard I went to the decision, but I heard that now Conor got the win, but I heard some guys talking about that supposedly watched it from a commentating point. They felt like what's his name?
Granados or Conor?
No, if I invite him.
Granados or Conor Benn?
No, not Granados. Shoot, man. Can't even think now. I'm drew a blank. Yeah, you better take it on. What's it? I was trying to think of. I can't think of the person I was trying to think of. But I think the kid and the clown will be hard out here for a pimp, man.
Word.
We It's about to finish my water off. You know what? I could probably chew on some of this dark chocolate I got here. It might pep me up a little bit. But this gum ain't doing it, man.
I ate some of mine yesterday. When I got home, I got it in the freezer.
Yeah, shoot, this route ain't gonna run itself. All right, I gotta get to this next one. Knock it out. And the rest of them around the corner from each other. Then I gotta go to Oh, yeah, it's 5:05, man. I can't keep sitting here. By the time I get started, everybody been on clocked in at work, man. Now I'll be sitting there madder than a mother. So I've been here 20 minutes already. Oh, shoot. I knocked that off, man. I didn't mean to do that. It's the wrong thing. Man, did I do that? Like Urkel says. I got to get going. Drop these windows. Let's see what else.
Yeah, man, she kicking your ass. Hey, boy.
Birdman said drop the link. He said he'll get on. Yeah, let me see if I can. I forgot to text old Cal. Let me text him. And if he don't respond, I'll call his number in a minute or two. And we'll try that. See what happens. Being a superstar, but he got some work to do. Yeah. Renault's was a good test, I guess. Boxing is so full of crap right now, man. KP from KC5. What's up, KC? KP from KC. Boxing may not make it back, especially if Fury versus Wilder 3 don't come out. Yeah, he got a strong
Granado. Renatos is a tough dude.
Eli said, "What was you driving in the 70s and 80s, Cinto?" The 70s, I wasn't driving nothing, man. And in the 80s, let's see, when did I get my driver's? I got my driver's, I think it was 1984. I had my first car was a 73 Impala. It was a coupe. I think that's the only way they made them at that time. And then I had no, you know what? I didn't get my license until 1985, because it was after I turned 18. My mom wouldn't take me, so my partner took me. Now my partner used to have a Firebird, but our first couple years in high school, but he ended up getting a Grand Prix, the 2-door joint, and I took my driver's license exam in that, and so it was one of those situations. I might feel a little bit better right now. I know what I need.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shoot, I wonder what my wife gonna do when I get home, man. Okay, the question is, will Cinto make it to the gym, or will he get treated like a pimp when he gets to the house? I think I'm going to the gym. I don't think I'm gonna get that pimp treatment again today. I think she's gonna come back to her senses and say, she probably realized I ain't messing around on after yesterday. I think it was. I really think she was testing me. That's what I believe. Trying to see if.
She was testing old Cinto.
Yeah, I think she. Yeah, I think she was trying to see if I've been out there, you know, running around instead of working. She probably getting a little concerned. All right, we're gonna try this thing. Probably getting a little concerned because, you know, I've been hanging out all day. Well, the last 2 weeks I've been going for 7 days in a row. Weekend before that, I did 6 days. So she probably showing some concerns about that. But that's good. I like for her to be nervous. If you're not going to take care of me, I need to make you nervous.
Yeah, I hear you.
So, you know, all good. Eastbound, no. Westbound am I? Rolling 6 wheels rolling. I got to do what they said can't be done. I got a short ways to go. An even shorter time to get there. Y'all just sit back and watch old Central run. Mm-hmm. Oh, they were open late. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of something to tell y'all.
you
about
at
my
now?
trials and tribulations.
Where you at now?
Uh,
Where you at now? Where you at now?
can you hear me?
Yeah, I said, where you
I'm
at
still
now?
in I'm still in Athens. I just pulled off. Get ready to head over to Priceville, Alabama, and Decatur, Alabama. They all connected. They get on this highway in a minute. Somebody got a new comment. Birdman. My first car was a 88 Camaro HO. I blew the motor up in it, and a guy bought it for the transmission for $300. But you didn't do bad. Did DB get fired? Get Fred show? I mean, quit. Did he quit the Fred show? No, I think he's sick. From what I understand, he's
Yeah,
supposed to be sick.
he hadn't been feeling well.
Okay. Okay, I missed my turn, everybody. I was looking at the phone. I got to turn around. Got to go down and turn around. Miss my turn. Looking at the phone. What I get? Well, I didn't turn around. I'm going to turn right there. Okay. Turn down here. Don't say no U-turn, so we're going to do a U-E. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Do your thing, Toe. Work it, boy, work it. That's what Mama used to say. Work, boy, work. Going south. Yes, sir. Getting caught by the light and the traffic. Can I get an arrow? There we go. All right. By the time I get to Muscle Shoals, which is the other side of Alabama, man, it'll be daylight. Then the 6 a.m. hour, Central Standard Time.
Yeah, it's already broke day out here.
I had a Gran Torino. I forget what year it was. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
What
you.
you say? What you say, Futures?
I said it done broke day out here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I had a Ford Gran Torino years ago that I got from a guy who was one of them guys that needs some, he wanted, I ain't gonna say he needed, but he wanted some stuff. So he was willing to get rid of that car. At that time, no one was thinking that them Gran Torinos and other cars like that could be fixed up and be like an antique model and sell for a gang of money, including myself. I got the car from him for a 16th pack, and I'm not gonna go into explain what that is for those of us that was in the streets and we were distributors of some type. We understand what I'm talking about. But anyway, I end up giving that car to somebody, that needed a car. That's the kind of stuff I used to do a lot. I used to get cars, give them away, give furniture, give them away. And a lot of the furniture I used to get would either be new or almost new. I used to have all kind of, microwaves, televisions. So I've had whole living room suites before. And one time I had this girl, she was working for a furniture store. She got cool with this old Redbone I used to kick it with. She was on that narcotic. So she hooked me up a whole apartment of furniture. A whole apartment front to back for discounted prices, right? It was even less than that, really. All she wanted was X amount of she just wanted like similar, half the value of the furniture and drugs. And what she did, she set up an account under some fictitious name, and did set it up like I was doing a loan to pay it off over a period of time. And shoot, had that stuff delivered to my apartment, man. That was the end of that. Shoot, I had nice furniture in my apartment. That was the last apartment I had before I went to the clean. I said, shoot, I need to keep a girl like her around. I need most people like her. I was living my most criminal life at that moment. I didn't care to buy nothing for retail at all with a receipt. I wanted to hook up on everything. Furniture, cars, clothes, it didn't matter. I wanted to hook up on everything. And she was my hook up on the furniture here. Yeah, shoot. I had a nice little bachelor spot. Cause it seemed like for some reason every time I would move, I would give some furniture away. I guess so I wouldn't have to work so hard moving, and then I'll just buy some new furniture. That's the kind of crazy stuff I used to do back in the day. Instead of taking my furniture with me, I would move. After I give a few items away, then I'll move and buy new furniture, have it delivered to the apartment.
Yeah, when you live in that life, sometimes you do that. Sometimes when you live in that life like that, that'd be the thing to do.
Yeah, you don't think nothing about it, man. Yeah, you don't think nothing about it. You just figure, you got a little money, you can spend it how you want to. Yeah, that's kind of the stupid stuff I do. I used to buy furniture all the time, man. When I'm moving. I remember the first floor model television I had. I was working. Okay, it was in the first apartment I got. Me and my partner, we were roommates. We had a little small television that I brought from home. On a little table I brought from home. We didn't really have no living room furniture. We had beds, that's it. And whatever, and dressers and all that, with our clothes in. Then my mom told me she'd be willing to sell her living room suite to us. So we bought it. So I knew that furniture because I grew up with it. We hadn't had it that long. And we always kept our furniture nice. We never have any cuts, rips, holes, tears, none of that in it. Mom didn't play that by our furniture. So we bought that. So now we stepping up a little bit. We got living room furniture. Then I said, since we got some living room furniture, I went to one of them rental, I think it was Rent-A-Center or something like that. One of those rental furniture stores, rented a floor model television. But I wasn't planning to do it for long because simple fact, you know, why rent furniture when you know you're gonna pay 3 or 4, 5 times greater than what the value is? But I was just doing it because it's what we needed something to help us out a little bit at that time. We both were working, so I rented a floor model television. You know, it's color television. So we feel like we got it going on. Now we feel like we can entertain some girls without being, you know, embarrassed so much. Then next thing you know, I got laid off on my job. Then one of my little homies happened to, he walked past somewhere and found a quarter of an ounce of that work. So I bought a little pack from him. I bought a 16th from him. That's when I started. Then look back. So I went from laid off, getting unemployment, to the hustler. So I called that rental furniture place and I said, look here, y'all need to come pick y'all television up. We can't pay the bill no more. We done with it. You know, I was lying, but I just want to let them know they come pick that joint up. They came and picked it up. It was still in great shape. Ready for the next sucker. I was the first sucker and I was ready for the next sucker. So they picked it up. When they got to my house, I already had it off to the side, unplugged, and ready for them to go because I already had another floor model color television that was even greater in value than what I was renting from them. Me and my boy, we upgraded the television in our bedroom. Had a stereo system in the living room. Upgraded the furniture. Everything was upgraded. The apartment looked like a lavish apartment now. We were living our best life. Money flowing. Girls, you know, doing our thing, you know. But he had a steady girlfriend. But when she wasn't around, he was getting them. He was indulging in the activities that I had coming through there, and that's what we were supposed to be doing at first. You know, entertaining females on a regular basis without interference. And he moved his girlfriend in with her crazy, but slowed our roll a little bit. We had to act good after that for a minute. But yeah, after y'all bumped up. I didn't have no steady girl at the time. I had one, but I wasn't spending no time with her, my son's mother. I had escaped from her and left her alone. And I was doing me. And I must say, I was doing me well. At least I thought I was. Having a little fun, you know. Oh, no, Barry, man. I'm from Nashville, bro. I'm from Tennessee, man. I get my loads out of my home state and bring them down through here and work this area, then go back home. Eli said, try to make me old for real, talking about the 70s. Yeah, you did. Man said my first car. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, man, I'm from Nashville, bro. But you know what I was thinking, Barry, man? When I first started running down here through Alabama, especially over in Decatur. You know, over in Decatur, where I deliver, it's kind of, you know, it's a little, it's a black neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? I thought I gonna see some little, y'all got some female with some bubbles down here in Alabama, man. Y'all known for them bubbles, them double bubbles. You know what I'm saying? I thought I gonna see more of that running around, but because of COVID, everybody be in the house, man. So I don't get to see a whole lot, especially when the truck come in late. It make me get over in this area later than I wanted to. But I was hoping I would get down here early some nights, man. Early enough to hang out for about 20, 30 minutes, maybe even an hour with some folks. Spit a little game. So I have something to look forward to down here. Because in 2019, I was so mad at my wife. I was ready to do whatever. And it didn't work out like that. So now I'm all about getting down here and getting on back home. You know, I ain't even got that on my mind. There's a when I be leaving New Market, Alabama, I get over close to on the Huntsville side off of Morris Mill Road. There's a I can't think of the street that it's sit on, but there's a little strip club. I forget the name. I gotta look it up again. But I think it's mostly like a white establishment for the white chicks or whatever. Sometimes I be thinking to pull a truck up in that joint and go up in there and see what's happening. But I allowed to walk up in there. If it's all white, they allowed to go, like some of them old racist clubs. When somebody black walk, oh man, I gotta try to beat this guy. I ain't gonna be able to beat this guy. I know I can. 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 I got past this guy enough to get over. Yeah, there we go. I got him. I got him. Got him. The office is right here. We'll take care of this delivery. Why you turn your bright lights on, son? Completely unnecessary. Oh, maybe you switching lane. This person here playing on the edge. He act like he got all gear drive. Sucker. Guess he tired too. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, I went to this club when I was probably about 20 years old. I left for some. This is after I had been busted, and I was working this job, and me and a few people from work. Matter of fact, me and the green-eyed chick, we met on that job. One had the fat booty. I was kicked it with me, her, and a whole bunch of other people from work. You know, white and black. We all went to this little spot. It was a white folks spot, right? They the ones took us over there. We get up in there. They had some bikers up in there. Never been there before because we knew there was a white establishment. So we never even took a chance there. But since we were with our white friends who went, and shoot, them white dudes up in there, them bike riders, they were like, oh, how? They were howling and all that bull crap. And those brothers and sisters come up in there. They were like, oh, man, what's that? Okay. Something tells me we're not wanted, And some howling, went on for a little while, then it kind of backed down. And we told our white friends, we don't feel comfortable. So we all left and went to another spot that was more, biracial. Everybody kick it the same way, and we had a good time. Anyway, but that was a halting experience, it was like television or something. The whole thing that didn't happen, we didn't have a big bar fight, But I wasn't worried about them as much as everybody else because, I know if something went down up in there and I didn't get my way with how I wanted things to go, I know I was going to come back with the homies and we're going to add that summer gun out. I already knew that. So I was looking at things a little different than the rest of them. And I was willing to stay on up in that joint till we left, but no, I'm with my folks, so I'm hanging with them. But shoot, if you ain't get me when I first walk up in there, shoot, you better leave me alone now. But I'm telling you, some problems go down. Y'all don't kill me. I'm coming back with the posture. I know when I need help, and I don't mind reaching out for some help. I had a few homies that willing to do anything for a brother. Them niggas were so cold, they used to scare me. I was scared they gonna kill somebody every time. I used to have to go with them sometimes, just make sure no one get killed, you know. I don't mind breaking a few bones, you know, something like that. But I didn't want nobody to die on account of the drug game, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's what I would have done. At that time I was undercover with my gangsterness. I didn't want to cause no sceneries or anything. Because a lot of the white folks didn't know my situation, and none of the blacks either, except for my girl. It's called Jimmy's. Okay. So you know the one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about is like a gray building with a pink onyx around the top of it, and it's sitting off of Morris Mill Road. Like if you're heading toward I think Highway 72 or something like that. KP from KC5 said, I seen some wild stuff in the truck. Yeah, I've been waiting to see some, bro. I don't never see no titties and no booty, no coochie, nothing. I don't never see none of that. Lady cut off her lights on and started rubbing that monkey one morning trying to get me to pull over. Wow. And Berman said, Everlast Huntsville got all them fun clubs. Oh, is that right? Yes, that's it. Okay, we talking about the same one then. Hey, you ever been that bird, man? My biggest problem with the strip clubs that are predominantly white is that some of the girls don't know how to shake that thing, man. You know, to my satisfaction. They be, you know, I've seen some of them move all slow and just not enticing at all to me. Now I know some white chicks that used to dance like sisters too in Nashville, because they've been at some clubs where it was predominantly black. They learn how to do their thing, you know. They've been to black cities shaking it, and they said, hey, they know if they didn't work hard and move around like the sisters, they ain't gonna get no money. So when they go to them white clubs, them white girls hate them because they getting all the money. They moving that body, man, the way they've been taught by the sisters. Shoot, the sisters let them know. Girl, you better, this is the way the brothers like it. You want to get paid. Or they were going to, what am I doing? I wonder if the sister ever told him, girl, you need to go F a brother. You need to go have sex with a brother, because shoot, yeah, you'll learn how to move then. Y'all know what we do. We're teaching that. No, not like that, Susie. Susie, look here. You got to ride it like this. We ain't got to instruct them in no head, but we have to instruct them on that. Come down to that ride, you know what I'm saying? Head, they know how to do that. Riding, they need instruction. Unless you get one that's already been groomed, trained in the proper way. Get one of them, you're good. But yeah, look at that, it's gonna slid off. Time on my hand. Man, they got a documentary about Mary J. I ain't finished watching the whole thing. Yeah, it's been on for about maybe a couple of months, I guess. But man, when I see Mary and her, I mean, Mary, her figure, man, is still on point, man. I still want to insert something in Mary, man. I want to insert something in and just let her sing all her problems out to me. You know what I mean? I'd be like, yeah, what KC do to you? I'll whoop that little nigga for you. What did he do to you? Sing to me. Time on my hand. Since you been away, Santo. Yeah, man. I just thought about that, y'all. I was looking at part of it today. I'm like, damn, Mary, you still got it. And they showing pictures of her when she was young and all that. Oh, KC, man, had him one, man. I don't think he realized Mary was gonna turn out to be as fine as she became. I mean, she always had a decent body on, but she became more cute when she got older. You know, that money cleaned her up. I don't think KC, well, he's on that alcohol anyway. He ain't give a crap. Cocaine, alcohol. It look skinny, but I know I'm skinny, but god dog, that nigga's marrow nerves like a mug. I know I should have made my way up to New York. Damn, these niggas here. Man, these folks trying to kill me, man. Shoot. Oh, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sending back as much as I'm bringing. I hate that kind of bull crap. That's when I get mad. That's when I get mad, man. Shoot, I'm thinking I'm emptying my truck out. I'm filling it right back up. You dig? Yep. Don't make no sense, man. Time on my hand. Put these out to the side, man. They got me hot, man. I'm spoil my morning. I finally wake up and then I got to deal with all this bull crap. Hey, Birdman, there's one chick that I wish I had knocked off back in the day out of Alabama. There's a few chicks in Alabama I wish I had knocked off back in the day, but this one was that girl. I think I told y'all about her. We went to school together. It was like the last day of the first semester of school. Actually, I think it was the end of the quarter. It might have been the last day of the second semester of school. That's what it was. And let's see what I got here. Well, I need to move too much. Oh, okay. That's right. Yeah, and there was the old girl was my little gal I was kicking it with. She was done with school for a minute. But what she ended up truly doing is she switched over to Alabama State. I found out later. But anyway, we were down in Montgomery. And so that day she was leaving, we said our goodbyes. And then she left. So I started hollering at this little girl. She was real fine. Real fine. She didn't have a lot of titties or nothing like that, but she had a hip, small waistline. She had a perfect V shape on her, the hips and booty popping, slender frame chick. I mean, just fine, man. I guess now they call him Slim Thick. You know what I'm saying? Back then, I just called her fine because she was fine. And this the chick I got to argue with the dude about it because he saw she was liking her brother. Don't tell me, cool out. Don't send a message to my homie out of California talking about tell your boy to chill, you know, don't want to be in them gals' face too much because folks will come out there and see us and we'll get in trouble. Man, go on with all that bull crap. Can't help because your hoe, the one you want, choosing me. She recognized a nerd versus a person with a little pimp and flavor. You understand? But anyway, so I had asked her to take me with her, which I think I told y'all this story before. And she was willing to. She was waiting for me. And then I came back and told her they ain't gonna let me leave. And all that because security was on me a little heavy at the time. And I said, they ain't gonna let me leave. They ain't gonna let me leave. And then my girl popped back up. I was really sick then. But I wish I got a hold of her, man. I wish I left some memories of me with her. Shoot, I would have had a reason to go back to Montgomery for sure. Now the other girl I was kicking it with, the reason I had no reason to go back to Montgomery for her, because she was a big liar, man. How the old man was whooping on her, and all her old man was. She had an old man whooping on. She playing that game, man. I mean, it didn't matter. Ain't nothing I could do about it. I was locked up. But she's a cutie pie. I can't even think of her name right now. I can't think of none of them whole names except for the one that moved to New York on me. But I was trying to get her that one that moved to New York, I was trying to get her to come back to Nashville with me. I was crazy about that girl. And she was not the most attractive one out of the three of them. She wasn't ugly, but she don't want to have no booty. She had that flat as my homie say, panty cake. Yeah. But she had a little innocence about her, even though she wasn't innocent. She was a PK, preacher's kid. And but that was my girl though. She wasn't sure about that going back to Nashville to live. But she was, lo and behold, I don't know what her and her husband met. I don't know if they met at school or where they met at, but she ended up in Manhattan, New York. So I talked to her a few years ago for the first time. I said, I thought you didn't want to leave Alabama. I said, now you're up in Miami. She said, yeah, I know. You remember that, huh? I'm like, yeah, I remember. I was locked up. You think I remember? I mean, I forget coochie. He said, yeah, every time I think about me being in New York, I think about when you asked me about moving to Nashville with you. I'm like, yeah, I bet you do. My thought process, you know what I'm saying? I'm salty. But I wasn't real mad. I was happy for her, She had 4 kids. She had 2 sets of twins. One set in boys, one set in girls. 2 pregnancies. Got it out the way. Had multiple eggs, so I would probably have some twins behind that problem. Unless her husband's come from a family of twins. I don't know. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm going to have to move that first. Get that out the way. Then move this. This one. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, baby. I'm going down. Yeah, Mary says she going down. She gonna die. Cause you ain't around. baby. So her whole world's upside down. Sleep don't come easy. There. Oh, this ain't gonna work. Yeah, it will. But there's a will, there's a way. Look at that, it's working even without doing anything major. Yeah. Trying to get this stuff together, folks. Dry better than that. Cento. I put that over there. Kiss my leg. Man, I can't drive for nothing with this pallet jack. Can't drive for nothing. Yeah, you gotta go straight back. Okay. Now we'll go out here and get this other deal. Bring it up here. Don't pull that one out. Yeah, that's how we'll work. That's how we work it. I must got a nail on one of my wheels. We'll move this over. Playing musical chairs right now, folks. These pallets. And I got pissed. Somebody's yard gonna get pissed in a few minutes. I'm just saying. I'm leaving some DNA on somebody's property. And as one of my buddies say, it's better out than in. Yes, sir. I bet y'all like, darn, he doing all this moving around. He should be done with that by now. Like I said, I play musical pallets. Part of what I'm doing is not only moving pallets in the truck, but I have to move some around so the stuff I'm taking back doesn't block the stuff that I gotta take out of my truck. So, I want to piss over here, but I don't want it to be smelling like DNA when it get hot out here one day. Might stop at a service station and piss since daylight getting up on me. Man, I hate food with a pallet of batteries. Look at that. Hard on my left gate. Listen. Put a strain on it. Yeah, she don't like it. She deal with it, but she don't like it. Sorry. Ooh, I go down. I'm going down, 'cause you ain't around, baby. What's upside down? Sleep don't come easy. Going down. Ah. We ain't got time to be playing around, dog jacking the thing. I understand. Yeah, I hope old mama. I hope she ready for the brother Johnson today when I get home. I doubt it, but I hope she is. See, what a lot of y'all don't realize, I don't think I told y'all, I may have, but I don't ask anymore for the every blue moon I might, when I don't have enough of her holding out, I might say, hey, come on, get it. I don't really ask. I'll be like penitentiary, like get it fixed. So get that thing ready. It is time for me to enter you. You wait long enough. Now it's time for me to enter you. Time for some penetration. So, and being that she don't put me through what she's put me through, I don't really be asking for it, But like I said, when I'm tired of waiting around and carrying on, I tell her to get it fixed. And there ain't no romance in there no more. She don't want the romance. I be like yesterday morning when she told me I come lay down with me, rest with me. That's her way of saying I want to have sex. Well, I mean, look, I'm your husband. You've been knowing me for over 20 years. Stop beating around the bush and just get to it. What you want? She find hard to say I want some Peter. You in your trailer right now? Yeah, you're moving around something too. Hey fam, I made it to my girl house to watch my son. I'll get back on here after I get situated. Give me 10 minutes. All right, man. Take care of your son, man. That's what's up. KP said missed opportunity. Yeah. Had one like that moving to Arizona. I wanted. Yeah. Truck driving bonuses are crazy right now. So I didn't know that, man. I just charge how I wrote. I'm independent, my man. So I didn't know nothing about the company driving as far as bonuses and all that. Are you talking about like signing bonuses? Mary J used to get ran down by Death Row. You see, Danny Boy say he used to get it. Oh, okay, learn food. Well, I'm sure she it's about to get wild. They about to start going hard when the unemployment stopping the checks. Yeah, I have just get tipsy first and they can't dance worth the yeah. A crap and you get some change. They would get down, but you gonna laugh your butt off. Yeah, them the white strippers, right? They don't like to be direct when they want DICK. Yeah, man. Especially when they know they've been holding back on you. You know what I'm saying? That's what my wife do. That's why I tell her to get it fixed when I want something. She. And but yeah, so I went on, got it. My problem I'm finding right now, man, when I do get some, is I don't have the control over my body I used to have. And I can't hide my excitement for wanting the coochie. I don't like giving women no control, and I guess being that my wife is my wife, I hadn't even tried to do a good job at shielding it. You know what I'm saying? But in the past, before my wife, when I was a super OG player, not crip, but player, man, shoot, a woman couldn't penetrate my armor at all. Period. You know what I'm saying? Man, shoot, woman trying to figure me out, she gonna have a hard time, and she gonna have high blood pressure from stress overload, trying to figure me out. That's just how I used to roll. But then I became a civilized individual, man. And prayed to God bring me a good woman in my life, I'll do right by her, you know. And so, you know, that's what I've always tried to do is the right thing. I try to make sure that I do everything I can to keep my marriage together. You know what I'm saying? But hey, my wife hadn't done her part, man. She put a lock on the cat, on not only just the cat, but you know, she don't like none of the intimacy, and I don't mean just the bedtime intimacy. You know, we used to hold hands, we used to squeeze a booty on a daily, maybe a few times, and might even grab some titties. You know what I'm saying? And she got a nice rack of titties on them, man. You know, I still like sucking them. You know what I'm saying? Even though her nipples are not as thick as they used to be, they're getting older, so some stuff changing. You know what I'm saying? And see, my wife a red bone. Now I like women of all shades of color, but she just as yellow on her body as she is in her face. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I like them old yellow titties, man. If they firm and got life in them, nipple stick, man. But I like titties. I like women, period. I like titties, period. But it's something about I think when I see a woman, a red bone that's naked, I think I'd be thinking about that chick I told y'all about last week that she was fine as a summer gun when she got naked. I used to always want her when I was younger anyway. But then when I saw her naked, her body was like perfect, no scars or nothing, titties perfect. That gal, that one is dead now. So I think I think ever since that chick, she was like I had hollered at some red bone, but she was the first one that was as light as she is, and she was the same lightness all over her body, you know, head to toe. My wife's the same way. They about the same complexion, and so I think it kind of a different body structure. Don't get me wrong, now they different body structures, but I think that's what gives me this. It gives me some semblance of that, and I get a little excited about it. I don't know. I still get excited to see my wife naked, man. And like I said, my wife ain't no video vixen, but I'm still in love with her. It's hard for me. Now if I was getting the sex all the time, she pissed me off. I turn it. Well, if I'm pissed off, I don't want the sex, period. But if I'm getting the sex all the time, or she's doing something I don't appreciate, and I want to punch her, by holding out on the sex, I can do that. But man, when I ain't getting it all the time, bro, I can't even shake my lips up to say no to my wife unless I'm pissed off. Cause you know if I'm pissed off, don't even come to me. Company sign on bonus. Sent to my company doing 15. God, dog, $15,000. Maybe want to take a job, bro. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Yeah, that's pretty good. Where you driving at? What lane you driving out of? What areas, zones, or whatever? Well, just tell me what states, because I don't know nothing about lanes and zones nowhere unless you tell me what they are. But yeah, man. Now, when I get home, if she fully dressed like she ready to go somewhere, I know I'm not getting in it. If she got that nightie on, every day when I go home, I figure it's a possibility. I be waiting on her. Sometimes I've done as much as sit downstairs with her, waiting on her to make a move on me, and she didn't do nothing, you know. So I just give up on stuff like that, man. So I'm like, I ain't waste my time when I know somebody won't. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna make me feel sorry for myself? Never. Before I feel sorry for myself, be vulnerable to somebody. Oh, I can't believe she's doing you like that. Let me show you how she should be treating you. And I'll be like, you gonna show me for real? You gonna make me feel good? Yeah, I got to act like a little boy. I got to act like a little boy under one of these gals and let them take advantage of me real quick. And that's how she's supposed to make you feel. You right. She should. But she don't do it though. Can I come back over here? I had a gal tell me yesterday, her old man, her fiance now, she mad at every other week she mad at him though. I don't pay her no mind, but this is the first time in over a year, 2 years or whatever. She gonna come to me talking about all the stuff he's doing negative or wrong that she don't appreciate, and talking about I don't think we're gonna get married no time soon. I still love him, but he's messing up, and I don't think we're gonna be together forever. And I don't think we're gonna. She said, "Sure, I'm actually thinking about just leaving him alone, and I just want to be your woman." I said, "Now you know I'm married now. I know you married, but I still want to be here for you." I said, "No, I said, so you just gonna turn into a player or something?" No, if I'm with you, I'm with you. Look, sister, I can't commit to you. You needs to have you a man, cause I can't commit to you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I ain't shoot. If I'm gonna do something, I ain't trying to be in no relationship. I'm telling you right now. If I'm gonna do something, it's gonna be hit and run just for fun. You know what I mean? So I ain't trying to be in no commitment with no one. Forget that bull crap. I can't afford what I got. Look for somebody to pay some bills. I know what time that is, and hey, guess what? I ain't never been groomed like that. If you're not my wife, now if you my wife, it's different. It comes with the territory. Everything's cool, you know. But a woman that's not my wife, no, I'm not getting ready to do all that bull crap. Look here. All I want to do is spit a little game, rub on your clit, and that's it. When I'm out, I'm not getting ready to commit to nothing. Shoot, I still got to build myself up into some enough courage to actually go through a actual physical intimacy act with a woman that's not my wife. I'm not to that point yet, you know what I'm saying? But hey, my mind says I am, but my body don't. Now my body says it is, but my mind don't say it is. You know, I talk a good game, but I ain't really ready for all that. You know, I still got hope that something gonna change on my end at home. And yesterday I thought was a start, but after a little conversation, you know, about if it's gonna happen like this daily or if it's gonna happen later on tonight or whatever, and her response let me know that this might be a one-off. This might be a one-off. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't getting too happy. I'm getting too happy at all. Like she said, one day at a time, we'll see how it works. She ain't trying to do right, you know. She ain't trying to come with some consistency. I got to keep myself. Darn, I got to run this. I actually ran it. What the police said. All right, got away with it. I got to keep my mental to the point where, you know, I got to keep my gun loaded. I put it that way in case I got to fire that thing. I'm always ready. Playing with my emotions. Smokey. I'm playing with my emotions, Smokey. And the way she screamed yesterday when she came, ain't no way she don't be wanting no sex, man. I'm telling you, man. I don't know what's wrong with her, but something fell. The way she screamed yesterday when she was busting that joint, I said, yeah, the coochie still work. The feelings are still there, and the act of. So why don't you want that feeling more often? You know what I mean? I know what you want. I can give you what you like, but you're playing the game. You're stalling me out at the same time. Ain't gonna last long. $6:19. No, 6:09. What am I talking about? 6:09 Central Standard Time. Which is too late to be out here running around in another state. But I still got my home state stuff to do. I guess it'd be about 9:30, close to 10 when I drop some gift. I already figured it out. That's too late, man. But I'm feeling better. That's the main thing, man. I'm recharged now. You dig? Man, was I sleepy. I was weepy-eyed. Not sleepy, but weepy-eyed. But I'm better now. A little daylight over here, but had nobody showed up for work, so I think I might piss on their property over here. That's what niggas do. Niggas be pissed on folks. I used to hate when I used to go into projects, man, or certain buildings, and niggas, you know, they don't piss all upside the building and all that, you know, and you know, some people they drink and eat all kind of stuff, man. That stuff come out in your piss, and when it's hot, man, that's some foul smell, man. When it's dried up and hot, oh yeah, it used to kill me, man, especially the projects, man. I used to get pissed about that. Know what I mean? Yeah. I try to piss on a landscape and hoping that it gets saturated by the earth. I need to get this key. That's what I usually try to do, you know what I mean? What's up, kitty cat? You ready to go in and eat your breakfast? Been out here kicking it. You knew I was coming, huh? I bet you wondered why I was there yesterday. Yeah. Go back here. Piss. Hopefully ain't no policemen sitting back here. Sometimes they be coming back here and hide so they don't have to do no work, no patrolling. No, ain't nobody back here. I got to get the people. The camera looking at me. Probably. I don't care. Look all you want. Yeah, I don't make a bathroom accessible for me. What do you think I'm gonna do? Somebody gonna get this DNA. All right. Got that taken care of. Now I can function a little bit better. Get the stuff off the truck. Yep. Oh my God. What the crap is this? But it's freaking battery acid. Shoot. Man. Probably is. Okay. What is that? I don't know what that is. Shoot. God damn it. Spilled all over my truck. We got all kinds of stuff in one. So I'm gonna move that over there. Well, please don't let that be better acid. Get tired of better acid being all in my stuff. All in my truck beating up wood. Things. Sorry, y'all, but I had a little mess to deal with. Guess I didn't do things well I should have done a minute ago. Hoping some kind of watery liquid only. Must be a special lady and a very exciting girl. But you got me sitting on top of the world. Sitting on top of the world. All right. That was done. We get tired of these trucks coming in late to give us our stuff. Man, let's get these late stars, man. Daylight out here. I don't like that stuff at all. I'm gonna drop it down on these folks. Get me out here on this late star. I don't like this at all. Drop it down. That's why I feel like my man Oklahoma. When your boy done went out there to make that money in his territory. Drop down, man. Like that at all. All right, let's roll. All right. See what I got. Pugilist. KP. Casey said, wait a minute, KP, KC said, Cento, she just want D dropped off. She don't want leadership, bro. She just want the D dropped off, not leadership. I feel you. Yeah, but man, see, like, hey, there's a problem though. See, this is a chick that I applied to Wood 2 years ago when I was AKA Coxman. You know what I'm saying? So I think she think I'm still as good as I was, but I know my performance is not up to par like they used to be. I have capabilities, but I'd be the first to say I'm not as good as I was, you know. And he said Hornets at an all-time high. It's like whole Olympics. Hey, KP, you got to come through more often. I like the way you talk, bro. I like that. And Birdman said, man, I got to get off here. My son, mom having a fit. Laugh out loud. Y'all don't let Centos hurt himself. Salute to the chat and panel. All right, Birdman, appreciate you, man. I really do appreciate you, man. You were there with me when I was asleep, all of you guys, man. And I appreciate y'all a hell of a lot more than y'all know, man. But yeah, good looking out, bro. But yeah, they ain't gonna let me fall. I kind of got a little charge in me now, you know what I'm saying? Oh shoot, this is my turn. Let's see what I got here. He's turning, so I'm going on. Yeah, I'm down here in the black neighborhood. Yeah, there's a police behind me. I didn't even realize, man, these police be creeping up on me. I'm glad I don't be driving crazy half the time, because the time I'm driving crazy, they don't be around. But when I be driving civilized, the Lord just be with me, because hey, they be behind me. I still got this thing in my mind that's me against the police, you know what I mean? Them, it'll be all right, man. Yeah, I think she's just confused right now. Cause she one week they get married, next week they ain't get married, man. I don't pay no mind to her, you know. She's I don't know. She's still fine though. I ain't seen her in a minute, but I didn't see her for a long time, man. She was fine back in the day when I used to stick around, knock off, and then we didn't see each other for many years. And then when I started seeing her again, she was even more fine. I was like, God, child, and her face looked even younger than it did when we, you know, it looked more tight. I mean, it just tripped me out how she reserved herself, man. And so, you know, oh man, these niggas here got a lot of return. God, oh man, they trying to kill her, bro. Oh man, you can't catch a break on these. So these are the stores over here, man. They something else, man. Yeah, yeah. Story of my life. Returns. Yeah, fool here. All these batteries, man. It could be worse. I've seen worse. They got batteries.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 batteries. That could be worse. Could be double that. 2 totes and some empties. Stuff they should have had sent a long time ago. One of these batteries out here like that one. That's the only one that don't have a handle. So you gonna hold the door. Shit, that nigga rigged you. Whoever used to have that battery, nigga rigged. Hey, KC, where you driving at, bro? KC? They got me working for my money. Ain't no time to play for my money. They got me playing, they got me working hard for my money. Ain't no playing for my money. I got everything outside. Now I gotta pick the stuff on the inside and then load this stuff. Then I can move on. That's still up. I should have known it. They would send some batteries back because they're getting batteries. Usually that's a telltale sign. I ain't even paid no money till now. Got to be more careful. That's something else my mom used to say a lot. My mom used to thought she was cool as all the fellas. Got to be more careful. Work, boy, work. She would say all that stuff. Just tripped me out. I'm thinking about leaving a fart up in that store just to get back at them. One of them good sewer farts. You know, the ones that smell real foul. Like a sewer. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Uh-oh. Shoot, I released it outside. But I saved some for the inside. It is stinking. It's stinking too. It ain't stinking, it's stinking. Stinking. It's stinking. Stinking. Stinking, stinking, stinking. Now I mean, stinking farts. Okay. Two, 1, 4. 2, 1, and 4. Okay. Take this back. I mean, take that inside. They're messing up my money. If I wanted to get me another load this morning, I wouldn't be able to do it. Because I'm down here in Beaumont, Alabama.
not in Beaumont. I'm just saying. I'm just saying though. I forget what city it was. The boy Forrest Gump was saying, and he kept hollering some city in Alabama. And the first thing come to my mind, Beaumont. I don't even know if they have a Beaumont here in Alabama. A few things I know about Alabama, but that's not one of them. That's not one of them. Yeah. In this life. Okay. Someday you would think I wouldn't need a gym. We'll have to do some lifting of certain things around here. But it's nothing like the gym. Nothing like the gym. Constructive, organized training for the body. Nah, I mean, okay. Okay. Time to proceed. Yes, indeed. All right. This store always worries me. Over here in Decatur. This is the main store that worries me. You never know what you're gonna get. Like Mama said, life is like a box of chocolates. Never know what you're gonna get. That's the way this store is, like a box of chocolates. Let's see. I drive for U.S. Foods right now, but I'm getting guys onto Stack Right. I'm getting guys onto Stack Right quick and make a move. Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah, that's what's up. Centos woke up and wild now. Yeah, man, you know how I do, bro. No, I gotta figure out. I get to reminiscing, thinking about things I used to do with the folks I used to do them with, You know what's crazy? I don't know why, but a few months ago, for some reason, I was thinking about my son's mother, man. I wonder if that thing biting or not, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't gonna ask her about it, and I won't even try it. Believe me, you. I know she'll be happy for me to flirt with her, but I would dare not. I've never flirted with her since I've been married, man, and refused to. Neither one of my kids' mother, for that matter. Some females, man, when it comes to the flirting, if it's a female that I've kicked it with in the past, certain ones I won't cross the line with that flirting on. I won't flirt with them because they get emotionally tied, man, and next thing you know, you told me you gonna do this and do that with me, and blim blam and blah. And I ain't said nothing. All I was trying to do is let you know that I'll still knock your butt out if I wasn't married. You know what I'm saying? But now I got to don't promise you I'm gonna be with you and leave my wife. Come on now. Where they do that at? That's why I make it clear 100%. Any female I have any kind of conversation with, and I feel like she's, trying to go down that road about, trying to pull me out of the wood shop, trying to make me, trying to entice me to do something I shouldn't do. I go ahead and let them know, oh, look here. Flirting, I like to do that. I like to think I was just as capable nowadays as I used to be of giving you a great performance. But reality is that I'm not almost sure I may not be able to do that. It may be close, but it ain't gonna be the same. But at the same time, make no ifs, ands, buts. I mean, no bones about it. I'm married. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, you got to understand I'm married, and I plan to keep it like that until I see otherwise. Now she ain't doing me the way she should be doing me, but at the same time, I still love her. I'm still in love with her. And anytime she want me to play with her clitoris, I'm gonna play with it. Believe me, unless I'm mad at her. See, with my wife, I ain't scared of the COVID thing. Well, I was last week. And she lucky I gave her some yesterday when she asked for it, but because I was thinking about that COVID thing, but she didn't have it. But they still, her and my granddaughter had me nervous because they be all up on each other, you know what I'm saying? She did test negative, so I said, I guess I go ahead and take a chance yesterday since I kind of needing a little bit anyway, you know what I mean? Went on, put the wood to her. But I still get excited for my wife. I still I can penetrate her with no rubber. And feel free, don't have to feel nervous or guilty or none of that. So, it is what it is. No complications. It's complicated when she's not giving it up. When she's giving it up, no complications. And see, when ain't nobody in the house, I can holler as loud as I want to holler. She can holler as loud as she want to holler. I know y'all say y'all don't holler. I used to not be a talker, and I used to not holler at all when it come down to sex with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? I was always so masculine, macho, and I had those shields and barrels, coat, no kind of way. But now that I'm in touch with my sensitive side, man, I don't even care, man. Shoot, it feels good. I'm going to express myself if no one's around. Get out of here. You feel it? Yeah. Yeah. So I don't be like that, but I'm just saying, I let it go. I don't hold no sounds back unless there's somebody in the house outside of my wife and I. I let it rip. She didn't hold back yesterday when she came. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like. I like when we can feel free and just, let our feelings flow, man. Just, go with the flow of everything. Oh, they got a stop sign right there. I didn't know that. Okay, I got yield and they got a stop sign, so I do have the right of way. I just caught on to that. That's what the daylight did for me. Almost 2 years. I'm just not figuring that out. Y'all the next month would be 2 years on this route, y'all. Yeah. 2 years. And mind you, these clients appreciate me the way I operate with them. Let them know what's going on. Let them know when I'm running late, all that good stuff. Like I got to make some calls in a little bit, but it's all good. They know if I can get finished early, I'm going to get finished early. If I can deliver them in the middle of the night, I will. It's all about when I get their stuff, from the other guys. So they know the time. But anyway, yeah, man, I love when me and my wife could just let loose, let our hair down, and just, make noise as loud as we want to make it. I ain't saying that we just extremely loud, but I mean, we're not quiet at that point. Because usually when we got guests in the house and we are getting it in, it's like, oof, oh, you got to be all muffled or stuff. Now if she feel like she gonna come a little, loud, I put my hand over her mouth. She, yeah, she gotta be quiet. don't want them to think something wrong with you. I know I'm applying this thing, but you know, cool. That's when we're having a good time. You know what I'm saying? We ain't been having them kind of situations lately. But yeah, man. Southern Rays. This man got a picture of a man or woman, whoever it is, got a picture of a freaking cotton ball in his back window saying Southern Rays. Come on, bro. It must be some, I don't know if they're white or black, but they got some super dark tint on their vehicle. I mean, like, make the police suspicious type dark tint. I'm not even police, and I won't know what's going on up in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got that super dark. I remember when I was in high school, my partner here put some they had this spray tint you can put on your glass, and it was real dark. He sprayed on them windows, man. Police was on his butt, man. His mom made him hurry up and get that stuff off of the windows. Yeah, my dude, his mom, his dad, everybody died, man. After he killed himself, they didn't last too much longer. They lasted a couple more years, and his mom, her heart was just broken because he was her only child. And I remember last time I saw her in the hospital, right before she died, man, she just looked at me, she held my hand, just gave me a little smile. She couldn't talk. Man, it was sad, bro. That was my girl, too. She always looked out for me. Always looked out for me. His dad died. Now his dad was actually his stepfather. His actual blood father died before he even got a chance to meet him. And then he got some step brothers under his stepdad. You know, I'm cool with them too. Real cool. You know, we were all like brothers or whatever. And shoot. It was a sad situation when she passed, man. And then when the dad died, it was like, oh man, the little clan gone, you know. And after the mom died, the dad he was just at a loss, man. Because he wasn't used to functioning without his wife, you know. And she was the glue. She was the glue to keep everything together. Matter of fact, she had those grandkids with her. Those kids of his, two of his kids, he has 4 kids, but 2 of them she had with her for a little while till she got sick. Then they went to some other lady, and then I lost track of the kids. And I didn't. By the time I run back into the kid with the son, he hit me up on Facebook a few years ago, but then he ended up killing himself a few years later. I didn't find that out till later on sometime. Then I located the daughter through the son's Facebook page. And me and her started communicating. She couldn't quite remember me right off like the son could, because she was so much younger. But I started letting her know who I was, and she checked with her mom and checked with a few other people. And then, you know, they helped her remember who I was. And then I started trying to help her out and try to be a mentor to her. Matter of fact, she had a lot of trauma in her life, man, from missing dad, grandmother, grandfather. Then her mom was on the narcotic for a while, and she's a recovering addict. She's doing well now, though. But the mom didn't finish raising the daughter, so they had a toxic relationship. And the daughter, she has some mental issues, so she gets a check, you know, not only from mental issues, but also she gets a check from SSI, you know, from her dad's death. So anyway, I was trying to be mentor to her, and I was trying to help her with her money and trying to show her how to function as an adult on her own. And she one minute she listened to me, next minute she wouldn't, and she didn't want to do right. But she was a little freak too, man. She was I'm just keeping it real, not disrespecting his daughter. No, but now the mom was a freak too. I should have released that information. She's a old, you know, mom used to be kind of nymphoid, like, you know. But I saw that same character trait in the daughter. But of course, I didn't tell the daughter she was like a mama, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, she turned out to be a little horse, man. Just want to run around having sex with this dude, that dude, get the STDs and all this. But that last time I talked to her, it's been probably a year, and she told me she was pregnant she's either pregnant or about to have the baby or had it. I can't remember, but I think she was pregnant. And you know, she had lost a child before years ago, but for some reason she wanted the child. She wasn't even stable, but what basically I had to stop being her mentor because she was stressing me out big time. So I sent all her money back to the government, and I let her deal with somebody else, you know, because I would only ration so much money out to her at a time, make sure she had everything she needed, and only gave her so much money at a time. But then these other people get in her head and act like I was stealing from her. I wasn't stealing jack, you know. At the time, I was making over $30-something thousand a month. What I need to take a few little pennies from you for it? Now, matter of fact, I gave her some. I spent money on her, you know. But anyway, she apologized later, and she tried to pull me back in to mentor her and help her, you know, through some of her issues. But I said, no, whenever she called, I talked to her, but I couldn't go down that road with her anymore because it was too stressful. And it wasn't long after I lost my mom, and I didn't need that in my life, you know. So it's just too funky over here, man. It's ridiculous. Good God, this is the foulest smell. Whew, Lord. Man, my windows are up and everything. I'm still getting destroyed. But anyway, you know, she could be sweet, but when she on one, then she get on them drugs, get to tripping. She was a follower instead of a leader, also. But I'm assuming, well, I'm not gonna assume. I'm hoping she's doing well right now. I haven't heard or talked to her in, like I said, about a year or so, and I don't know what's going on with her. But I hope she's doing okay. I need to call her mom and check on her, see how she's doing. But yeah, she gave me a rough ride for a little over a year. I had to leave her alone. But I tried to help her. That was my boy's daughter. You know, what else am I going to do? I tried to help her. I tried to, you know, teach her about dealing with people, who, you know, how to watch out for people, different things like that. And then one of my partner's brothers, man, which is our uncle, you know, he was trying to run a little game on her too. You know, he wanted her to get an apartment, all this kind of stuff under the government. Wanted her to, you know, be able to take care of her own what he wanted to do. Talk about they were gonna split it now. How you look splitting the rent? Answer. Yeah, okay. I guess I don't know if y'all heard the voice. That was a female, and she's wanting to hear from me and want to talk to me. It's, you know, one of them old gals from way back that when I was a coxman, and not a coxman anymore, I don't think, because I just keep the cock at home now. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so girl, she's recovering from COVID and she's checking in with me, I guess. So I got to call her back and talk to her. Hey, fellas, look here. I appreciate all the support, especially you guys keeping me alive when I was asleep. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Pugilist, my brother. Birdman, you know what it is. KP from KC, you know what it is. Eli Zachary, my brother. Jelly Bean 4280, what up, my man? Just getting here, but hey, we'll appreciate you. I'm gonna jump off, and because these calls, once one come in, they all start coming in. That's usually how my morning works. It's daylight, folks are up. But anyway, we're gonna get back together a little later, maybe tonight sometime, and we're gonna do it that way. Jay Gibson, what's up, my brother? Appreciate you, man. To everybody in the chat, everybody that was on the panel, one love. I appreciate you. I love you. Appreciate the support. If I didn't call your name, charge it to my head, not my heart. But let me get back to this young lady and see what she's talking about, see how she's doing. And she one of them I always be trying to, you know, throw some little hints at me too, but I keep it in the center of the lane. I'm good. What's up, Taylor Bill? All right, so I'm gonna holler at y'all a little later. We've had a good run, and I appreciate y'all. I'm safe now. I can make it home. I got a ways to go, but I'll make it. I'm awake now. Thank you guys a lot. I appreciate it. Peace.